Nice. I mean, yeah. Okay, so first of all, okay, finally, since I've been transferring, okay, I've transferred files over from my last set of clothing to last PC. What? My last PC to this one. I have a couple of stuff. Okay. Well, I guess you can see it now. Let me grab this. The dialogues took longer, yeah. Since I grabbed it from my last PC, I mean, it was small change, but this is the edited version, that like the final version of the performance clothing, where it says, "Yep, equal, yep." That's already what Yatsu has, but just the one I gave before was wrong because it wasn't edited yet. It was from my last PC, and then, yeah, we'll be seeing that. Also, this was kind of a last minute change, but I did decide to change a little bit about the Howling Blizzard. There's just like one, what was it? Yeah, like two changes, because I wanted to add something else to it. We'll discuss this in a bit. That's okay. This is just player to player. The Howling Blizzard, basically just the Okay, just yeah, we're. Don't mind me just buffing your items while we were waiting. Basically, I just changed the damage dice from a D6 to a D8. Also, in your True Resonance, your movement speed increases by 10, and I think that's the changes I did. Just made the die from D6 to a D8, and you have an extra movement speed. And I think that's pretty much it from the changes. I just found that. I just found that art. Yes, no, save. You save that. Okay. Well, while we wait for Snow to start recording, let me shut down my other PC because I finally transferred. Yep, I transferred that files. And yeah, transferring files is a bit of a pain, but I think I have everything I need. Also, back to the screen.
Let's see if my mic's working.
All right, are we here?
Is my mic working? Cause
Yep, mic is working. Seeing as people are.
Is my mic working?
Yep, that mic is working. Okay, let me grab my physical references, which include the stat block. Because, oh boy, we are starting immediately in action.
alright, I started the recording.
Okay, since recording has started, greetings. Welcome back to Den of the Serpent King. Last we left off, the party had just entered the jungle and has spent a majority of their first of 5 days traveling to, well, the Den of the Serpent King. The party encountered a bit of a obstacle in the form of a raging river, which had an ambush set up for them that, well, with some good rolls, they managed to avoid for the most part. And they also stumbled upon an abandoned cathedral or chapel. I don't know, just mix and match the two terms. Where they found a bit of a mystery. Anyone want to try and recap it as I try to set up the other stuff?
Hold on, I'm typing.
Let me get this. I have. Oh boy, where's that thing stat block? Let me grab that thing stat block because it is trying to kill you. Where is it? I have a lot of papers. So many papers. Or, I could just look it up in Google myself, but no, there it is. Tiny. I took an electric egg. Well, specifically, you took a crystal that was inside an electric egg. The crystal itself is the electric part. It was sealed inside an egg. I have it. Okay, I have the stat block. And, well, as everyone seems to be... Okay. Magical girl bitch took the crystal and now we're running for our lives. Ha ha ha. Speaking of which, let us get to that screen now. So, welcome back, party, as man. Let me grab
Me after
it.
my mom real quick.
Let me grab your sheet.
I got you.
As we seem to be starting.
Sorry about that.
First of all, let me switch the music, as we are picking up right where we left off.
Yeah.
Come on, Discord, let me load the message, please, so I can control the bot.
It's the accent of the way we speak in our native language.
There we go.
The accent changes everything.
Never mind, this isn't... Okay, this isn't it. Never mind, it was this theme. Wrong theme. This one. Okay, since we're all starting off immediately, as everybody is trying to run away. Okay, first of all, Whisper, you start to feel yourself getting a little bit prettier.
That's cute.
Whisper
Yeah,
now is word, by the way.
The one I did.
Well, let's hope we actually get to use it, assuming you all survive.
Yeah. You're welcome, Yatsu.
I can't. Looks like... let me do the thing again and see if I... Well, first of all, everybody roll initiative.
Okay, hold on.
That is... Okay. Okay, can somebody keep track of what initiative... Well, Whisper looks like... Oh, well, okay, people... Oh, okay.
Oh, we haven't rolled yet. Okay.
People keep... somebody make a list of your initiatives with the numbers, because I am keeping track of their initiative, which is... Oh boy, they're actually pretty slow. Yeah, you guys also decide, tiebreakers, stuff like that. Let's make this fast. They have a -1. That is, oh, that's 13 and a 2. Okay, so... I will also check something else. Okay, those are 2 initiatives. They roll different initiatives. If whoever is making an initiative list add basically plant 1 or plant 2, which is 13 and 2. I'm also doing something else behind the screen. We are keeping track of initiative. Let's see what this one is. Let's see here. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, as well, people seem to be rolling initiative. Thema will just go on Dimitri's turn. I still can't see it, goddammit. Might be on your end because not everyone else.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, there we go. Okay, let me open the initiative list. Okay, let's see here. Whisper, seems you are going first, so let's add you. And then Gadreel, let's add you. And then we have Dmitri. Let's add you. And then we have Hilijah. Add you. Let's put Enzo there too, I guess. Should it? Yeah, Rex will just go on your turn. Or are you carrying him? Rex will also just move on your turn. Yeah,
Okay.
since you are carrying him. And then Bush 1. Let's just... I'll put a number on this guy so I don't forget which is which. You're number 1. And we have... K right in between both of them. Oh boy. And then Bush 2. Okay, you go last. Alright, so as we're starting off immediately, first of all, as everyone's trying to run, you can all notice that these plant monsters seem to be first of all, they seem to have awakened once you have removed the crystal from its place. Jessica is currently unconscious, and you are carrying them.
You're gonna make Jessica roll?
Well, first of all, the things you guys know, they definitely awakened to the crystal being pulled out, and it seems first of all, Kay, you do notice that they seem to be looking at you, Kay. However, but they seem to be looking beyond you, specifically the person behind you. You can at least tell that from looking at them and from where your positioning is. They are staring at Gadreel. You do know that. And, well, you can definitely tell that they were awakened by the lightning, and it seems they are looking at specifically Gadreel. That's what you know. Well, first of all, open the grid. Whisper, you're up. We're currently in initiative. Also, I'll just add Thema too. Dash the fuck away. Alright then, I'll add point. Let me put Thema behind Dmitri. Okay, first I'll dash the fuck away as far away as you can, just very right to the pool, or like down. Or down right. Specifically in which direction? Where do we want to go?
Probably best to go just as far away as
If
possible.
you guys also want, the bonus action identifying still does apply, as you do see that these seem to be... They seem to be... Well, first of all, you can try if you want, or you can just run. Do you want to just book it straight in the diagonal line? Closest way into the void, which is the void doesn't mean you're out of the map. They can still... That just means the art doesn't reach beyond.
To the void.
To the right, I guess. Which probably means you... as far into the other art. Well, first of all, there's a lake here. Walk on water.
How is that even possible?
I mean, you can try to swim, but I guess you can jump. You can jump in the lake. Do you want to jump in the lake? That's as far as you can get to the right, but you're jumping in the lake. Split the lake. Become Moses. Go around it. Below or above? Above. You go above. Alright, then so Whisper just books it. Do you do anything with your bonus action before you go? This child is just running the fuck away. Understandable.
Like, look at that face.
I mean, look at that. I mean, yeah, look at that. Identify... Well, first of all, you can't see them.
Look at that mischievous smile.
Well, you can't see them or observe them, which people over here could have. So I guess what you can do is give someone bardic if you want. You can't see or observe them from that positioning. I mean, yeah, but she's all. Whisper is also like very far away. I mean, like where did you start? Okay, I'll just end it. I just want to punt them so cute. Speaking of which, alright then, Gadreel. Unless the we 12 HP and Mage Arm. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is just a new token, so yeah. You do have 12 HP, yeah. Open your token. Your Mage Armor active, which does mean that you have 15. That is, yep, that is correct. River Fate does not read. Let me actually set you because this is just I just use a different token, so you also have Mage Armor still up on you.
I have 14 HP.
I'll move close to the first of all you have to move like here and then here closer to the graveyard exit. You can move like here and then you can see Hilijah or here as well. Cast Twin. Okay then, so you'll cast healing. Okay, Twin Spell Healing Word on Dmitri. Okay, so first of all, you're spending. Okay, so let's calculate this. Twin Spell is equivalent to as. Okay, so that will be a cost of about. So first of all, are you're casting Healing Word with a spell slot or a level or a sorcery points? Okay, so a level 2 spell slot and twinning a level 2 slot will mean it's 2 sorcery points. So you cast Twin Healing Word. Alright then, and alright, roll me the Twin Healing Word as a level 2, which should be 2d4 plus your charisma. It's the same healing, both of them. Just one roll and it heals both of them. As Hilijah and Dmitri, you see Gadreel walk up to you and suddenly in a form you've never seen before, they are sparkling, they are glowing. Because reminder that you are actually glowing in this form. And then they just reach out to both of you. And Hilijah and Dmitri, you feel yourself both healed for 8. You don't... when was Gadreel able to do this? Better not question it right now because you're running away. You're running away.
Oh, perfect. That's back.
Okay, so... let me just do my own math. So Hilijah is at 22. And Dmitri is at 18. Also, D20, it says that is a leveled spell, and you have advantage on the D20. As that is a leveled spell, that is a 7 and a 12, okay? You managed to withhold wild magic for now, as the power of the stars keep you from lashing out. However, the threshold does raise to 3, as that does still count as a leveled spell. But you do have advantage while in this form. Okay, that was your bonus action, your movement. If you want, you could spend your action to do something. Then I'll dash. Alright then. Or try to look at these people, or just book it. Okay, so that was 20 feet of movement. You can spend 30 more feet to get, like, below here. And then 30 more. And then 30 more for 60. Do the very far right, or run first, ask later. Yep, like here. Alright then. So you all see Gadreel just, first of all, pop out the door, look at you, and you see Gadreel just in a sparkling starry form you've never seen her before. You've never seen her do before, and then just heal you. Since when was Gadreel able to heal, and then just run the fuck away? That's a lot of questions. Not the time to ask them right now, though. Alright then. First of all, Dmitri. Oh boy. So you talked about rolling initiative for Jessica? I actually did. Yep, with my IRL dice, and yep, and whoop. And you, Dmitri, in your hands, yep, they go right before you. You see, you hear, starting to wake up, look at you, and, well, this counts as a short rest. And monsters can also benefit from a short rest, just like all of you. And let's see how many hit die do they have. Yeah, I will spend. Okay, let's see here. Let us roll. Their con is 1. Jessica will spend 3 hit die since it's considered a short rest. And Jessica is healed for 13 as the benefits of a short rest restore them.
What the heck? Why did I facepalm with a facepalm?
And as Jessica first awakens to all of you seeming, and Dmitri, I assume you let go, or do you just keep? Do you let go of Jessica in reaction, or do you just hug them? Fuck it, I don't care. As it sees, looks at you, two still carrying it, and just start to hiss at you, and it will use. Well, it fits. First of all, oh no, Rex is rigged. Oh no.
Oh
Well, it will breathe acid in a cone.
Why didn't you tie that thing up?
They are tied up, but being tied up doesn't. But being tied up does mean they are effectively restrained, but they can still breathe. And I guess no, on your turn, yes, maybe. Right now, it's not your turn. They're able to breathe because I assume tying them up meaning kept them alive, and well,
Was
they
me
breathe.
being in front not block him from me, or?
Nope, it's a cone, and
Oh, okay.
okay, and this thing just breathes
Rex,
acid on all of you. Why are they breathing? Gag them. You weren't the one who tied them. Yeah. well, first of all, dexterity saving throws, and I guess Rex will also roll me the dex save. Let me grab Rex's cheat. As Rex just sees this thing. Not Rex. Let me see Rex's cheat, which is Rex has a dex of 3. Alright, let's see here.
Come on, Rex. Please, Rex.
Come on, Rex.
Please, Rex, please.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no. Well, first of all, as Jessica seems to awaken and see that you are still holding them captive, it breathes acid in a cone in front of all of you, and Hilijah and Dmitri managed to successfully dodge out of the way just in time. However, Rex doesn't see us coming in. Rex screams out as acid seems to cover them, and Rex takes. Oh boy. Let's see here.
Come on, Rex, no.
Oh boy, oh no. Oh no. Let's see here. DC 11 taking. Oh boy, Rex can die.
No.
Let's see here. It was a very low DC, but the DC was 11 too. Oh no.
No!
Oh no. As acid seems to go on Rex. Rex goes unconscious. They are dying. But as the acid seems to melt, on Rex, and you see their fur basically starts to wilt off, and their scales seem to start to crack, and their eyes, and his glowing eyes just seem to fade for now, as well, they are unconscious at 0. And also, Hilijah, as you start to look at Rex, you start to see poison welling up in their mouth. They are also poisoned.
Oh no.
Well, but however, you two are fine.
Oh yeah, bonus action. I'm done.
Also, they are. Yep, they are restrained. They are restrained, which means, well, that was their action, but they are still restrained. Dmitri.
I don't have healing word. I have cure wounds.
Healing will stabilize a creature. Healing automatically stabilizes a creature. Any amount of healing.
Yeah, I have cure wounds. I don't have healing word. So yeah.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Okay,
Hilijah will remember this.
Hilijah will remember this. It's almost as if there are consequences to your own actions. Okay, so if you want to throw Jessica, first of all, then I guess that will be... Well, that will be a strength check against my strength, as you use the shove action, basically. Do you shove them, like, towards the door? I will run back on my turn, as... I can't do the sound because... Well, actually, let me just find it. First, Dmitri roll made a strength check as he tried to shove Jessica. Oh no, that's a 4. Jessica will roll at disadvantage though because they are restrained. And, well, a 12 still beats. He tried to shove Jessica, but they seem to stand firm. Even though they are restrained. Let me check here. Yatsu, I will smack you. What was I trying to search again?
I'm
yeah.
taking Rex and running.
You see that the Rex is effectively poisoned. If nothing is done, they will start actually dying.
Yeah, I'm taking him and run.
And well, that was your action to try and shove. You have your bonus action. Run. Run! Well, that will provoke an attack from Jessica, but Jessica's attack will be at disadvantage. So you use 40 feet of your movement first. You try to book it. Here. Yes. Alright, you book it over to here. And well, first Jessica gets an attack on you. They do not have their scimitar though, so it will just be an unarmed strike. At disadvantage because they are restrained. Oh boy, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions.
Oh!
What?
Excuse me, Avery!
Alright. Well, that is... Even though Jessica is fucking restrained, I am sorry. Well, here's the thing though. That was a critical hit, but unarmed strikes are static damage. It doesn't actually double, but it still hits. A crit on an unarmed strike doesn't actually change anything. As Jessica is just so mad, it hits you, Dmitri, for a static damage of 3. You take 3 damage as Jessica basically just smacked you with their head. As you were trying to run away. 2 crits in 1. Thankfully, that doesn't really change anything though, since it doesn't actually double the static damage, since it's just unarmed. Okay. Well, you have your... You're bringing the... I don't know. Well, you have your bonus action. I mean, you have your bonus action should you want to throw some... I paid Opry off. I did not. That was very unlikely, but also, man, SMH. I mean, you have your bonus action should you want to do anything. Also, Hilijah, you start to hear Rex crying out in pain, just seeming to...
No! Why must you do this?
Can I throw a dagger? Yeah, you can. The dagger's reach is 2060, but sure, you could have thrown it while you were running. Then. Sure, throw the dagger, I guess. You hit Jessica, I assume? You can actually do this at advantage, since they are restrained. You can try to farm for a crit yourself. Okay, that does hit Jessica. Roll me just a standard D4, just flat, as you stab Jessica. Jessica gets stabbed by the dagger as you were running away. Jessica takes 3. Okay, fuck you, Jessica. Remember when we tried to adopt them?
No, we're not adopting a snake.
We're not adopting a snake again after we kiss under the moon. Jessica wants to fucking murder all of you. I am sorry. I mean, I guess that's it.
Come on.
Well, I assume you end your turn, or do you spend a key point or last something to do anything else? Hi. Do you end your turn, or do you... No. Just stay there, alright then. You end your turn, and you start to hear Rex's dying words. First, Thema goes and looks to Hilijah. Should I take him? It's starting to see him die.
Can you heal him?
I could try to stabilize him, sure. But she kind of kneels down. He's poisoned. Even if I stabilize him, he'll just start to die again. As you see poison coursing through Rex. She brings out her healer kit. And well, let's roll Thema's medicine, I guess.
Come on. I am healing Rex. I don't care if I lose a spell
Rex is stabilized of the poison, I guess, but they are still undying. It will take another stabilize or healing to actually get them back up with HP. But the poison, which is the damage over time, is gone. Look, Thema is kind of looking at me. Should I bring him or just run?
Bring him. I need to get him away.
Okay, Thema picks up Rex and sees sees how everyone else is running away and just books it as well. All right, Hilijah, you see that Jessica seems to be alive again.
Okay, I just run.
You run even at the threat of an attack.
Oh wait, yeah, that will provoke an action.
I mean, it is a disadvantage. They are restrained from. I assume you never took off the bindings.
Yeah. What the heck was that? Okay, can I attack Jessica with my spear?
Yeah, sure. It will also be at an advantage.
Okay.
So you can roll me the d20 plus 7 at advantage. Okay, so that's 23. You strike at Jessica.
No plus 5, right?
Yep, no, this is not true resonance.
Yep. Oh!
You strike at Jessica and they feel the pain of the spear start to slash at them as they are reduced down to they are reduced down to 2. Do you want a bonus action killer?
Bonus action, you mean like
Frost? Do it, don't do it, don't.
Oh wait,
no,
yeah,
you must know.
That won't go away, right? Unless I use True Resonance.
Yeah. You only lose access to Chilling Frost once you have used True Resonance and it has faded. So as long as you haven't consumed True Resonance yet, Chilling Frost will always be available.
Oh, okay. Why would I carry this thing?
Kill it. Knock her unconscious. Chilling Frost is lethal though.
Yeah.
This is a spell. Kill it and carry her dead body.
Okay, guys. Quick pick. Kill or no kill?
No killing. Carry the dead body.
Oh my god, I'm confused.
Oh boy. What the?
Yeah.
10, 9, 8,
Okay, Sid, you
7,
deal with this. I'll just run.
6,
Sid,
5,
you deal with it. I'll just
4,
run.
3.
Yeah, I said I
2.
run.
You run. Alright then. So you run.
You deal
and
with it. You're next to her.
You book it for, I assume, like this far, and Jessica will try to swing
Can I
at
go
you at
closer to
disadvantage.
Thema? Can I reach Thema?
Let's see here. That you're here, and yeah, you can reach like right next to her. Do you want to be right next to her?
It's 35.
I mean, yeah, you can be above her. Yeah,
Yeah, there.
and you can jump over the fence. And well, Jessica will try to swing at you at disadvantage as they are restrained. Imagine if I roll 2 crits again. As 14, he tries to swing at you with her with their hide arms, but it kind of bounces off your armor, and seems that hide saved you.
Yep, very much.
I'm leaving Jessica. Speaking of which, it's Enzo's turn.
Okay, I give Kay the advantage on whoever he attacks.
I mean, you have to select creature.
Oh yeah. Wait, which one are you attacking first? I assume you're attacking Jessica, Sid.
You are aware of the turn order.
Yeah, I assume you're attacking Jessica.
I'm not hitting anyone.
Okay, then.
I'm running. Well, first.
Can I still like make it distract so it won't provoke, or does that not work?
No, you can grant. Let me check the help action. Let's see. I don't think you can impose disadvantage with help, because we're basically the advantage is Enzo granting the help action. That is what familiars can do. Let me check. Action. Enzo can help. It can also be to an ability check, but not a saving throw. You can give K advantage to an attack roll or ability check, but not a saving throw. Or you also can't negate a reaction.
Oh, okay. No. I don't think I can do anything for now.
So, I mean, you can make Enzo dash, you can make Enzo just fly.
Oh yeah, I'll make him go farther away from that thing.
Just farther away, just as much as he can. Just 120.
Yep.
Just Enzo just starts to book it. And well...
Yeah, that tree is fine.
Enzo can just like wait here then. Well, speaking of, it's Rex's turn, and the poison may be gone, but Rex is unconscious and dying. Oh boy! Who would have thought the first death save would be by a cat? Death saving throw.
Come on, please, Rex, you can do this.
Rex rolls a 17, and they seem to be hanging on for now.
Shadow, I need you to heal that.
That's one
heal
success
Rex right now on your turn.
That's one pass. Oh boy.
Your mic just cut off your tongue.
Oh boy. So this thing, first of all, okay, as you kind of look at it, it seems to be slow. It tries to reach you, but it seems to be just barely slow enough that it doesn't actually reach next to you. However, seeing that, there is a however though. However, seeing that you are farther away from it, okay, you see this thing basically just reach out its like plant-like leg, arm, you can't really tell, and it starts to stretch at it, and it tries to lash at you to try and pull you closer. It won't
Shield
do
yourself,
damage.
bro.
Okay, please roll me. Please roll me. Let's see here. You can roll me. Yep. You can roll me a strength saving throw as it tries to pull you closer with its long. Do you want to use a shield? Okay, so this thing basically just it tries to it reaches out its arm to try and pull you, but you Goliath, you plant your foot on the ground, you strengthen your stance, and it tries to pull you, but no, you stand strong. What? How would you react if I told you it had multi-attack? Again, it tries to do it with its second arm.
Oh my god.
I will hit you. It has multi-attack, and then you can replace. It doesn't do damage, but once again, strength saving throw. It has. That's 16 though. It tries to do it again, but you try to. You're way too strong. Okay, that was its action. Speaking of which, your turn. Run. Well, running away, I assume, like here? To this door? Yeah, okay, you first walk past here. Oh, Jessica's here. First you go here, and then... I mean, you can get 35 with your armor, right? Action to dash. The action would mean you have 70 feet of movement. You can get, like... Do you go, like, right or down? Closest to Gadreel. Okay, so you have... I mean, you can get past Gadreel. You have 70 feet of movement. With an action dash. You can get, like, bottom right of Thema. From there... That's 50 feet, yeah? I think crossbow has a range of 80, so I think yes. Alright then. Well, this is Kay's decision, not Whisper's. Seems Kay. Please miss. Kay also has advantage because they're restrained.
Right,
I'm killing the bitch. Fuck. You have advantage because they are still restrained. Oh, that's a 23. And well, that actually did save you. As the crossbow bolt flies. I assume you kill it too, right? Yeah, you kill it. Yep. The crossbow bolt flies. It moves. Jessica stares into it and it seems to pierce Jessica straight in the heart. And they fall.
I'm so confused how we assume the gender of this thing.
I mean, you never. Yeah, I mean, well, Jessica's dead.
Can we just run?
I think that was your action. That was your bonus, and I think, you just. Yeah. Okay, so I think that was it. Yep, and turn. Well, let's see. Is that nobody seems to be there, but. Let's see here. What's this range? Oh boy! From the window, Gadreel. Strength saving throw. There is still a window there. Oh no. Oh. Want to do anything about that?
Oh dear.
He already used the Tides of Chaos for... It doesn't deal damage. Nope, it's a grapple. It's a range grapple. I mean, You have your DM inspirations. I'm basically hinting at K has some. No, K. Actually, no. K can only apply that on himself. You also have the DM inspiration, if you want to use it.
Yeah, we have I think we have one more.
You have 2 more, I think.
But yeah, I think we have 2 more.
Yeah, you have 2 left. As this thing tries to pull you. As you can feel it starting to pull you.
Yatsu and Hai has the inspiration. I used mine already.
From the window, its viney arms just seem to just coil around and shoot at you and trying to pull you closer. It's for the entire party, but the people who have it have the final decision on whether or not they share it. Inspiration can be given to anyone. It can affect any role, but that person has it and they have the say if it gets used. If they want to keep it, then it's their choice.
So who's gonna give their...
Okay, so Hai is giving away her inspiration to Gadreel.
Oh.
Oh no. Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Ooh.
As Gadreel, you feel yourself start to get pulled closer. As the viney arm seems to wrap around your body. And you see this thing stare at you. Well, it has multi-attack, and you are now right next to it.
Please don't die.
As let's see, what's its roll? Oh boy, that is. Let's see here. That's a 15. Do you use reaction? Shield. Okay, so you use a reaction to shield, and a shield appears around you as first right arm grabs to you. You can see its left arm start to manifest and try to basically choke you out. But you cast reaction shield. Okay, that is also a level spell, and it doesn't hit you. However, that is a level spell. Wild magic roll. You have advantage because Weaver of Fate.
No one's very near you, so not really.
I mean, you can never tell with wild magic. This is the one time I want that fireball. Oh! Oh!
Wow!
Oh
How
no!
the heck?
Oh no! Well, D100. That is an 80. Let me check the wild magic table. You had advantage.
Oh, not once! Oh my god!
Oh boy. Let me check. Don't spoil it for everyone else. And that is... Oh no. Oh, this is a particularly...
Oh.
Well, not for any of you. Gadreel, you start to... As it tries to pull you, you cast shield, and as you try to defend, as if erupting for the shield, as the vibrations of the shield seem to start to produce like faint musical notes, and then you realize, oh no, it's just harmless musical notes. But Gadreel specifically, Shadow talked about this, lore reasons, as everyone else seems to hear music start to play from the shield and it looks to be harmless, but it's faint musical notes. Gadreel is stunned for 1 round as trauma affects them. Character PTSD. The one time you had to roll a trauma roll. Yeah, we talked about this. Me and Shadow agreed. Specific rolls traumatize Gadreel. And, well, they are stunned for 1 round. Yep.
Yeah, so can you heal Rex?
Whisper.
Rex is dying. Heal him.
Shield is still effective, though.
The continuation.
Well, Whisper, you start to see everyone. I go to K. I assume you'd walk around the river first, or do you jump across it? But I assume you can. Yeah, you can get here. I go to Kay, I slap her. Kay, you just see this little tiny bird child just walk up and slap me.
Look at that face.
Remember what happened with Laidon?
Oh yeah.
You actually hit them. All right, then is that an unarmed strike?
Are you doing a
Okay.
lead on?
Yes, that's an unarmed strike, and I guess what's your unarmed strike damage? That is, okay, you take, ow, just 2 damage. As Whisper walked up and just slapped you, take 2 damage.
With that face.
I mean, that was your action?
Can you still heal?
Yeah, that was an action. Understandable, at least you're apart. I'm an angry burp. Angry.
I mean, those eyes look like they want to kill someone. Wait, remove the beak. It will actually look like it's angry.
Just
There we go.
angry. Every bard slaps its character.
Oh no.
Why is that actually true?
Well, except for you in like laid on.
Well, you have a bonus action, and now you can actually see and observe this thing, if you want to try to do something about it. But you have a bonus action in case you want to give someone Bardic, heal someone with Healing Word. That is up to you. That is all of your movement, and you have a bonus action. Would Sheku slap herself? Bonus action, cry. Bonus action, Whisper just start to fucking cry. And is that it?
No. Are you not gonna heal Rex?
Yes, and well, Whisper just starts crying. And well, it would be Gadreel's turn, but as Gadreel, as you try to push along, and you sense that the threat of the lives of your friends and the life of the cat, and everything's you try to mentally, but you thought you forgot it. You thought you were over it, but the memory just flashes by you inside that house. That one time you decided to try and not heed their warnings. You remember everything, how you killed them, how the fire burned the house and burned them. You escaped alive, but what? You are stunned for one whole round and shield fades. Mage armor still lasts though. Shield does fade. And you are stunned. And well, it would be Jessica's turn. Make it stop. Make it stop. Please. Stop this. Alright then. Dmitri. I'll grab Whisper. Up. Are you guys really fighting right now?
No. Look at what happened at Amos Quote and Brew. We can't have that right now.
You'll grab Whisper to do. I struggle. I'll carry Whisper and run Whisper. Well, if you want to. First, make me a grapple check, I guess, which you can roll. Yeah, you can roll strength or a dexterity check. Either of you. Oh, that's a 19 from, but that's 23. As you try to grab Whisper. Whisper just seems to jump out of. Well, that was your action. Jessica's revenge. We're leaving Whisper then. Whatever, I'll just run. Well, that was 10 feet of your movement. You can use 30 more feet to get like all the way here. Yeah, go there. You have your bonus action. Should you want to spend something and do something else? Nah. Alright then. Well, it would be Thema's turn, and just looks to any of you. You healing it?
I will.
Thema hands Rex to you. Do you take Rex?
Yep.
Seems I'll run then. Kind of looks to. Should I do something about that?
Can you try and calm them down and maybe drag them away for safety?
Thema moves to here. Come with me, child.
Kay says, grab the bird and run.
Grab me, I'll struggle. Well, Thema will try to grab you, which... Alright then. Up. Just come here with me. And... Well, okay, so she used 15 to get there, but her movement speed is now half to grab you, so she has effectively half of 15, which should be... no, she can be like... I'll give her 10 feet, sure. She tries to drag, but Whisper is struggling, so Thema is a bit slowed. But Whisper is being moved right now and dragged away from Kay. Well, Hilijah, your turn.
Yeah, I'll use Cure Wounds on Rex.
Rex,
And
okay.
they only have a level 2 slot, so I'll use
Okay, then that will be 2d8 plus your wisdom.
Yep.
Cure Wounds levels up.
Is it the +5 or?
Yep, it's still +5, should be. Should
Okay.
be 2d8 plus your wisdom. You heal Rex for, and as you see Rex seems to stop coughing, but seems as you heal Rex still is unconscious though, and they seem to you know that they're alive, but they're not waking up right now. But you do know that Rex is alive.
He's not
in a
poisoned anymore, right?
Not poisoned anymore since Thema cured that.
Okay.
But Rex seems to be alive, though still is not woken up. They are effectively
and-
gone for this fight.
I'll just go run.
That was your action. You can go and.
Yeah, I carry him and run.
I mean, you also see Gadreel
Oh, wait.
seems to be.
Can I see the monster or no?
Yeah, you see that Gadreel is being wrapped by the monster and being pulled in through the window. They don't see. You kind of think, wait, where's Gadreel? And you see that Gadreel seems to be just shocked and not moving.
Can I try and mind link Dmitri? Gadreel say, snap out of it, will you? Or does that not
Alright.
work?
I mean, even okay.
Because I am
You can talk to Gadreel. Gadreel just stares. You try to mind link Gadreel, but Gadreel just seems to look back. This is just effectively talking.
Boy. What else can I do?
You have your movement and your bonus, and you can move if you want. Wild shape is bonus.
Do I really want to waste my wild shape right now? No. I'll just run, I guess. Can I still identify the creature or no?
I mean, yeah. What do you want to know about it?
Its weakness.
Okay, then roll me. You can roll me nature, or you can roll me nature or investigation. As you can see it from here. Okay, I mean, you are a druid, so I'll at least tell you that you are familiar enough with this monster. This monster is a shambling mound. They are sentient plant life awakened by magic. Well, sometimes they're awakened by magic, sometimes by other means. It really depends, as shambling mound is basically more of a general term. It's mostly case by case basis, but these ones don't seem to be magic, but you do know that they are attracted to lightning. You don't remember their weaknesses or vulnerabilities on the start, but you do know at least that they are attracted to lightning.
Okay.
They seem to be like powered or sustained by it somewhat, like a plant battery.
Okay. I'll just run, I guess.
You just run all the way like to the bottom right,
Yep.
as you guys basically leave Gadreel to die. As well, Enzo's here. If you want, Enzo can, I guess, try and give Gadreel the health action to break free of the grapple once it's their turn.
Yeah. I'll give that.
Enzo can move here and well, with his, oh boy, that is Enzo will stay like okay, so Enzo can move here and like move back, and Enzo will have to end his turn here if he's active help. You want to have Enzo stay here? Because that's 60 feet of movement and an action to help. I mean, you could try. You can try on your turn.
Are they able to do the roll now once I do that, or?
Yeah, it will be on Gadreel's turn.
Oh, okay.
So multiple people go before Gadreel. That's Rex is currently out of the fight, and both of them and Kay go before Gadreel. So you will go here in the help action. The first one is this one all the way here.
Okay, yeah, I'll give Gadreel the help action.
And Enzo will effectively have to stay like here, as that 60 feet is moving. And Gadreel has the advantage for breaking out should they want to try and do that. Rex is currently out of the fight, and it is their turn. Let's remove this one. This one doesn't see anyone else, but it sees that one's still grabbing and sees there seems to be it will just dash, start moving down here. As you can see, this thing walk out and just basically start moving towards Gadreel, as it is attracted to the thing she's carrying.
Oh boy. Okay, need to.
If we want, you can try and break Gadreel out yourself. You can move and break Gadreel out yourself, and I'll allow the help action to have granted on you since you're trying to break Gadreel out.
Does Gadreel still have the egg?
They are carrying the crystal. If you want, you can move to Gadreel and yoink the crystal from her. As from what I know, they just put it in a pocket or something. They won't get a reaction because you're only touching Gadreel. As long as you're not moving into their melee range, that wouldn't. Misty Step does break you from the grapple. Since that is a teleport, not moving away. Okay, so if I'll let just keep me alive, I guess. Okay, what do you do? Should I help or run? You don't know what Gadreel is going to do. What Gadreel doesn't communicate to any of you right now. So while you guys do know that Shadow has something, Kay doesn't. How would Kay react? And Kay, you do know that the crystal is still on Gadreel.
Shadow is stunned. She can't tell you anything.
Yeah. Act according to what Kay knows and what Kay desires. You know what Shadow is planning to do, but Kay doesn't. How would Kay react in the situation? As you see, Gadreel's basically about to be surrounded.
You grab Enzo away. Because in case he gets hit by that thing.
Fuck.
I mean, you're playing your character.
Your character, what? It's your character. What do they do?
Oh, can I tell Kay about the lightning thing?
Yeah, sure. Okay, you're also informed by Hilijah just mentally telepathing to you. They're attracted to lightning. Yeah, no shit. Also, they seem to be powered by it. Or they gain their energy. They also... If you want, you can also just bonus action try to identify something more about these shambling mounds. To further inform yourself if you want. If you're conflicted. Study them with a bonus action. Sure. Yeah, okay, you can roll me nature or investigation. That is a 13. Okay, so you know, first of all, from what you could tell, these shambling mounds don't seem to be as strong as they normally would be. It's as if they're weak and they're basically hungry. They're starving, which is why they're so attracted to the lightning crystal. They are not as tough as they would normally be. However, they are still attracted to lightning, and you can tell that their primary target is the crystal, and Gadreel is just the one holding it. And well, you can tell that these shambling mounds are okay. So first of all, okay, do you want to identify like a weaknesses or invulnerabilities, stuff like that? Is that what you want to identify? That's general knowledge, and you can identify something specific like that. Okay, so just like before, remember when you guys experimented with trying to burn them? Shambling mounds, you would know, are resistant to fire. They aren't immune to fire, but they are resistant to the elements, which means they are resistant to fire and cold. You also know that lightning won't do anything against them, and will instead actually just heal them. Lightning actually powers them, and they are resistant to fire and ice. As you guys have tried, as Gadreel tried to burn it before, but it didn't seem to do anything. They are not common plants. So you would know that.
The crystal and leave it there.
You do know that the crystal.
We need the crystal.
I mean, I assume Gadreel just pocketed it, and it doesn't seem to be. The electricity is running through it, which is how they can feel it. But I assume Gadreel just pocketed it. And Kay, you do know that the crystal is valuable. It's something that hasn't been discovered or revealed in quite some time. It's Foreclaimer technology. It's as rare as Dmitri himself. So if you want to go off how Kay would value that. Yeah. You do know that it's a valuable artifact that is nearly irreplaceable. She definitely wants that. And what does Kay do? And you all know that they are attracted to it. Well, roll a dice. If we can't decide, pick 2 decisions, assign them to even or odd, roll a dice. I'm not forcing you to rush because this is your character and well, it's your decision what they do. If you're trying to use your mic, I think you're cutting off. So yeah. And I distract the things with lightning. You want to?
Oh yeah, maybe you can hit the top.
I mean, well, that is something you can try and do. Well, specifically tell me how, and I can tell you what will happen. Or, well, it will also decide. You do know that they are attracted to lightning, so how strong my character can't shut up. Okay, how do you try and distract them? Tell me. You know that they are attracted to lightning and they are basically hungry for it. They're basically they feel the lightning crystal pocketed by Gadreel right now, and that's basically like a full course meal for them, and they haven't eaten for like so long. You kinda get the feeling you know why the trees are dead. And I aim my lightning charger toward a specific point where they would go through that for that instead. Like, with what point specifically? As well, first of all, you do know that the lightning crystal is definitely very strong. So if you want to try and distract it, well, it depends on. And also, you know that this thing goes next, somewhere that isn't Gadreel. Well, tell me where. Like near the cemetery? Sure, you can point your lightning charger towards the cemetery and you shoot. Yeah, let me check. Is your lightning charger an actual object or is it just light? Let me check your sheet. Lightning charger. Or can you copy paste me what lightning charge is? It's an actual object. Okay, so you actually shoot it and how much? What's the damage on it? Let's see. Okay, let me see. Deals 1d6 damage. Okay, so it's a 1d6 light damage. Okay. So you shoot the. Okay, so you'll shoot the lightning charge towards like the cemetery and it implants on the ground. Just starts erupting into shock and is trying to. Well, first of all, it was a bullet, so it's trying to shock, but doesn't seem to just go. However, just you see this thing. Look at it, and you can see that it changes direction from Gadreel to the lightning charger. However, this one doesn't seem to be phased because the big boy battery is right here. That's just a tiny needle. However, this one seems to be distracted. Yes, it was near this one. However, this one, it's basically, yeah, good enough. Is that it? Just K shoots a light charger and it seems to catch the attention of this one. Shadow can manage after that. Run. Okay, so you run the fuck away. You have 35 feet of movement. You get like here. I can't see screen. Let me do the thing. Oh boy, we have a chase scene. Never gotten on a chase before, but here we go. Yeah, like right here, where you were like over here before, or like you were like here. So like here. All right, yeah. Well, speaking of which. Oh boy. As this thing now has you in its grasp. First of all, oh no, you're still stunned. I think we'll be fine. Well, first of all, let's see here. Okay. So now that it sees that the lightning battery is right there, it doesn't actually attack. And it will instead just straight up just try to eat Gadreel. Gadreel, you feel yourself it just opens its mouth and it just pulls you in it with its vines.
What?
And you're now just being pulled inside it. And well, first of all,
Excuse me?
Constitution saving throw. As this thing just literally is now just going to digest you. Oh no, that's a 6. And, well, let's see here. Oh boy. And you take... Wait, I didn't add the plus. God damn it. And that's 2d8 plus 2, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage as this thing is trying to basically just digest you alive. As you feel your skin get wrapped around by sap and you start to feel yourself just straight up being engulfed by it. You are considered, first of all, the conditions. You are blinded, you are restrained, and you are unable to breathe. You cannot see outside.
How?
Your vision is blocked. You are blind as you are now inside it. You are at 7 HP. You are blinded, which anything that requires line of sight, well, say goodbye to that. As it's, well, now just try to basically just eat you alive. And that was his entire action. As you are basically pulled into it. And well, Whisper, you just started as you heard, and you kind of take a peek, and Gadreel's not in the window anymore. Where did Gadreel go? Shit. You cannot see Gadreel. Gadreel is inside the creature. Anything that will require you to see Gadreel will not work. Well, thankfully, it's not digesting the crystal yet. This Gadreel is currently wrapped around it. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh boy.
I run too. Alright then. And well, Jessica. What?
Oh my god.
Okay. I mean, you can get like here with 30.
Really? I'm so tempted to just use wild shape right now and just carry you.
Oh my god, this is the best encounter I've ever run, and it's not even combat. Didn't think. Oh yeah, Okay, yeah, Thema is grabbing you. So first of all, let's do this again. Yeah, keep track of that. Let's roll again as well. First of all, as you're trying to grab Thema. Thema is grabbing you. Let's see if Thema can maintain it. Oh no. Oh fuck it.
No.
And you break free. However, that is your action though. Breaking free from Thema will cost your action. As Thema tries to pull you, but
Yeah, so come on, we need to help Gadreel.
yeah. So you move 30 feet here. As close to... I swear to fucking god. I want to help Gadreel first. I mean, you can get here with 30 or like over here. Like, how close do you want to be? There is good. Like right here, alright then. You cannot see Gadreel, but you know that Gadreel was here. And considering you're starting to hear digestion noises, Gadreel's probably inside it. You cannot see Gadreel for any effective spells that require you to see them, but you do see the monster.
Find a way to make the monster gag, like not swallow. Is Gadreel like completely inside the thing?
Is Gadreel what?
Is Gadreel completely inside like, its mouth?
That it used its entire action to basically swallow Gadreel. Yep, you can see the monster that ate her, yes, through the window. But you cannot see Gadreel. Gadreel is inside the creature, but the monster is still visible. Let's do... Yeah. I'll just throw a dagger then. Roll me the dagger. Okay, that does hit, and roll me just flat 1d4. That just 1d4 since it's a bonus action throw. You needed to use your action to break
it
from
still
Thema.
takes damage, right? Or no?
It still does take damage though. I mean, okay, so we roll. You try to strike a dagger. It just implants itself on its back, but it doesn't even seem to do anything. It's focused on digesting the meal it hasn't had for how long right now. You damage it, but that's it. Okay then. Well, first of all, as you are right here, this thing doesn't seem to catch you. It's still focused on the lightning. Well, speaking of which, Gadreel, well, first of all, you recover from your stun and you open your eyes and well, you can't see anything, and you start to feel your entire body being wrapped around by digestive juices and plant-like sap, and it seems to be it's like whirling around and see it, and you kind of feel yourself. It's very tight in here. It's like it's crushing you as well. It's like it's crushing you and digesting you at the same time. What do? You are effectively blinded and restrained, and you are unable to breathe. You try to breathe. What do I have to do? Well, first of all, this is considered Well, first of all, this is considered a grapple. You can roll me a strength check to try and break out of it.
Does Misty Step not work?
Misty Step requires you to see outside. You cannot see. You are blinded. You're literally inside. You cannot see out. You only see dark. Okay, you try to break free, but not enough. Okay. Anything else? That was your action. You have your bonus. No. Oh yeah, they have advantage. That is true. Okay, they have advantage from Enzo, as Enzo helped you before you went in. If I make this thing. Oh.
Oh yes.
Well, as you. You are. Well, first of all, you exit its mouth. And, well, now you can Misty Step. Enzo saved it. Enzo MVP.
Good boy, Enzo.
Now you can see out and you can breathe again. And you can see outside and Whisper seems to be Whisper threw a dagger and Whisper looks at you and Whisper, you see Gadreel's face staring back at you. Gadreel's outside. Well, Gadreel's out, but her survival instincts kick in. Alright then. Well, you're out. Yeah, Misty Step away. You can get as far as I can. Well, you can get behind Whisper with 30 feet. Yeah. And the Whisper, as you see Gadreel look out and stare at you, and then you see Gadreel disappear, and then appear back at you. So first of all, well, wild magic roll with advantage, it's back at a 1 though, so unless you roll 1 twice again. Okay, so wild magic threshold is back at 2. You also have Tides of Chaos back now. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, Tides of Chaos is back because wild magic triggered last time. And well, you still have all of your movement. You still have all of your movements. It's Misty Step its own moves. And it tries to look at you and then it sees and then looks back out. Staring once again at you. Okay, so here's the thing. If I run away, they'll pull Whisper. Well, you're not sure about that. You know that it's looking at you. You don't know it's looking at you and Whisper, or just you, or just Whisper. Oh boy.
You have the lightning right now, so they're most attracted to you.
Actually, she's still out of it. I'm just gonna dash. Well, you have 30 feet of movement, but not the dash actions. It was an action to break free from the grapple, but you can move 30. Misty Step does not count against your own movement. Okay, you can get like underneath Hilijah.
Hi, can you reach Whisper and grab her?
It's high even here right now. Okay, high is right here. Yeah. Okay, so yep. As you see Hilijah, Gadreel seemed to have teleported out and then just immediately booked it. Understandable. Jessica is dead. I just watched Jessica's tooth.
Oh no.
Hello?
Oh no. My recorder again.
Your mic also is getting...
Oh shit.
Thanks for the nat 20, Enzo.
Shadow, please tell me you're recording.
Don't worry, alright then.
My thing just went non-responding.
Oh boy. Well, first of all, yep, Gadreel thanks Enzo for the nat 20. Enzo actually clutched that. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I'll go to Whisper. You have 40 feet of movement, and you can get like underneath Whisper.
It's my mic, I think.
Yeah, your voice is also dying. You can get just underneath Whisper, yeah.
Oh, okay, so
Please, hi. Whisper seems to be staring at Jessica. All I want is her tooth. Fuck, just hide behind me.
You guys hear me or no?
Now we can hear you normally.
Yeah, I know the reason why I went not responding. My mic is turned off. So.
You moved here, you have your action, you have your bonus, you see that Gadreel is out. But seems Whisper is distracted by something else. Rhythm boss freaking out on my end. Seems to be fine for me though. Dmitri, what do you do? I'll just... As you try to look at them, you can see them both, yeah? With your bonus action, sure. What can you try to identify? Okay, so 15. Okay, so you can... Do you want its HP or AC or stuff? Like, what do you specifically want to know? Tell me.
Okay, so good thing Shadow is still recording.
You do things. You can choose to identify if you want.
AC,
you can try.
AC
You can try to identify like what its next move, what its next move, its HP, like stuff like that. AC or HP.
I don't know, why'd my mic disconnect? That's weird.
Okay, so if you want to know that they're HP, okay, so first of all, you see that these shambling mounds are incredibly weakened. They are like starved, they are very starved, so they are not as strong as they would normally be. You know that, well, at full HP, which is this one, it has 30. This one was hurt, and it has 29. They are very hungry, and they are not at their max 136 HP. So they only have 30. If they were fully fed, and like something like healed from the crystal, they would be at max strength.
Okay, it's working now.
But they are very hungry, which is why they're trying to heal themselves. Well, that was your bonus action. Want to use your action? And turn. Yeah, these guys are bit weakened versions of themselves. And turn. Alright, then Thema will look at all of you. Looks to those two. Want me to grab the bird or something?
Yeah, we need them to be far away as possible.
And moves back here and... No! Kind of... Thema looks to Dmitri. Just run, damn it! Run! Well, he's telling me to run. I'm sure. Thema will basically go here and wait for all of you. Thema will listen to Dmitri. Well, Hilijah. It's your turn. You're holding Rex. You see Gadreel's right beside you. You see that. I mean, these two are seeming to.
So I see that Gadreel is still out of it.
Well, Gadreel, tell me.
Wait.
Yep.
What else can I do?
You have actually 0 spell slots now.
I have 0, yep. But I have my cantrip.
You have your cantrips. You can still stab with the spear. Well, assume this situation.
Okay, can I move closer that I have 30 feet of the monster in front?
Of the what?
Of the monster in front. Is my mic cutting off?
Yeah. Okay, you can get the, like. I mean, for you to see, it has to be like you have to move like diagonally to somewhere like here, and then you have 30 feet. Sure, you can get like here, so you can see because.
What about like the one over there in the cemetery?
The one above. Let's see here. Rex is you're carrying Rex. Do you hand Rex to anyone or just? carry.
I mean, I was above Gadreel.
You were above. Yeah, you were above Gadreel. So
I put Rex down for now, and then
you put Rex down, and you can get like here, and yeah, this one's within 30.
Okay, so
that's only 20, so you could even move back.
yeah, I'll try to do produce flame and shoot the thing.
Okay, you try to produce flame and
Okay, that's a spell. Okay. Ooh,
okay, that hits. Roll me the damage. However, it is resistant.
I know, yeah.
Okay, you do 7 damage. Half rounded up is 4. You do 4 damage. You try to burn it, but it doesn't. It doesn't. It notices you, but then it notices the lightning on the ground is still shocking itself. And it's power outage. Oh no, it's snow dying. What? Oh, there's a blackout there too. Oh god, the shambling mouths are eating your lightning. How did they get there? Oh god, they're real. Oh god, they're real. No! Wait, who disconnected? Sid's still here. Wait. Okay, so it seems these monsters just rolled a nat 20 and broke the 4th wall. Just run. Sid. Actual Sid. Roll initiative. What? Actual Sid, please roll me initiative. As you look behind you. As you look behind you from your monitor. Or what? There's a shambling mouth behind him. I'm using my hotspot to stop. Oh no, are we going to have... how we can do this is Sid can just... somebody asked Sid if he has enough to basically just stay in chat, or are we just going to lose him eventually? Because what we can do is just basically like in chat. Okay. Yeah. So somebody just keeps sending screenshots for Sid, and just give him the TLDR of what I'm saying. Snow, I assume Snow is connecting to a hotspot. Yeah. Oh, and we just lost Snow. Okay, so we do the same thing. Okay, somebody just keeps sending screenshots for those two. Power's back for Sid. All right then. Looks like it's only Snow. Nah. Man, you ever just make monsters so real they attack everyone's power? Okay, and because they ate your Transformers, they heal for... Okay, they heal for 1 for... Just kidding. I can't call now. Sid rolled a nat 20 and now power's back. I was being bored IRL actually. I'm stuck. Okay, well, looks like I can't do shit. Somebody keeps joking. Can you hear us now? You hear? As you join PC. Oh, seems we're going back. Sid rolled on that 20 on power check. No, roll that 20. Roll a 20. Just roll a 20. Snow, can you hear us? Back? Okay, Sid is back. Oh, Sid and Snow's power just coincidentally just decided to die. Is Snow here or let's see here. Wait, does Snow live near me? And then you're real. I mean, oh, okay. So first of all, this. Oh wait, the damage was already rolled earlier. Never mind, we already damaged it. Yeah, Snow took 8 damage. Well, first of all, okay. Yeah, you move back to Rex, you have 10 more feet of movement, and you can get, like, this close. Okay, somebody just constantly keeps sending screenshots. Okay, and we can pass to Enzo. Yeah, somebody just keeps sending screenshots as well. Or I can just do it too. Unless someone wants to shoot the bitch. Unless someone wants to shoot the bitch. Does somebody respond back to Snow? Does somebody... Okay, Enzo... Okay. I give it to who's next in my turn. Okay, do you try to hit someone? Or do you just run? Hit which one? Number 1 or number 2? Yeah. Oh, good thing we have Shadow. Number 1, number 2. Well, first of all, you need 35 feet of movement to... I don't think you can even reach number 2 unless... Actually, no, you probably still can. If you move, like, somewhere here because you're shooting through the window. Like, which one do you hit? This one seems to be still... Oh, Sid's gone. Oh, god damn it. No. Who has the thing? Sid, you here? Yeah, okay, do you hit number 1 or number 2? Can't see stream though. Ah, goddammit. Top 1 or bottom 1? I did see the screenshot I sent is still the battlefield. They try to hit either of them. The internet be struggling right now. Sid's internet. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw. Are you hitting top or bottom? Sid's internet service provider. Please roll me. Top or bottom, yeah. Which one are you trying to hit and with what? Man, we're probably struggling right now. Well, I mean, with what is that? My internet? Oh, is that just for the internet or something? What are you trying to do? Tell me. Bush 1 or bush 2? You can move like here and get both of them, either of them. I mean, that's the one that's currently attracted to the lightning. I mean, do you hit bush 1? Hit bush 2. I think Sid is dying. Yes. I mean, not. Okay, so first of all, Enzo will give advantage to this bush, and then move the fuck away. And then it's Bush 1's turn. Because that was Enzo's turn. We were just deciding on Enzo's turn. So first of all, this bush just sees and it grabs Kay's missile and just straight up eats it. Nom 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 nom. And it heals itself. And it sees let's see here. Well, first of all, it'll try to slam you. Just straight up, just smack you. Well, it's on your turn. Well, Whisper. 16 is just enough to hit Whisper. Oh boy. Do the 8. Oh boy. Whisper. Take 11 damage. Unless you have something that can... something like cutting words or something, whatever you can use. Yeah, I was gonna say. Cutting words? Okay, so Whisper uses their ability as a lore bar to do cutting words, then roll... And let's see here. Cutting words used by bonus action to subtract. Okay, so you use cutting words and you take just 0 damage at all. And cutting words will roll a minimum of 1, and your AC is currently 16. So you use cutting words as a reaction. You see the vine just try to towards you, and it doesn't do anything. Okay then, and then K. Well, for K, since agreed on this, can move like here, and well. Yep, Sid can shoot. Tell Sid he can shoot. He has advantage. Bo? You're 5 feet too far. Okay, then Sid can roll with the crossbow. Oh, you got a critical hit. Once again, thanks to Enzo. Okay, so... And as Kay basically shoots the crossbow through the window, like right past Dimitri's shoulders, Dmitri ducks out of the way just in time, and a crossbow implants itself straight into this thing, basically nose, and it pulls back, and that was really good damage. Alright. Okay, so K just straight up with because of their Artificer infusion, ignores the loading property of the crossbow that normally states you can only fire one bolt a turn. Artificers say no. Okay, you damage the same one, and it's now at 10 HP. Okay, so now that it kind of sees... This thing will basically just start moving out. Cut you all off. Whisper. Too big. Oh. We're pinging Renee. Oh. Wait, what? Are you guys? What? I'll get the tooth. Well, first of all, you're right next to it, so that will provoke if you run away from it. Okay, so I guess as Whisper tries to basically dash for the tooth, and first, well, this thing gets an attack on you. And it misses. And what do you do? I'll grab the tooth. Sure, you can snap off like one of Jessica's tooths and I can grab it and you have it. That was 30 feet of your movement. And your item interaction. Renee's suddenly here, I guess. Okay then. And I do Dissonant Whispers on the bush there. Yeah, you still have your action. Okay, so you cast Dissonant Whispers on bush 1, which would be, let me check. Dissonant Whispers, what saving throw? It's a wisdom save. Alright then. Let me check this thing's wisdom. Its wisdom is just +0. Okay then. It fails. It fails and it takes, let's see here, as you try to whisper the death of, I guess, Jessica. And it will take, roll me first, the 3d6. Okay, so you do 8 damage to it, and as you basically use Dissonant Whispers to make it fear you, and it uses its reaction to move as far away from you. Okay, so it will also just use 20 feet of movements to run as far away from you. And I guess, Dmitri, you can get a reaction on attack, I guess, as this thing is running away from Whisper, but closer to Gadreel. I'll punch it. Okay, then punch it as it moves away from you. Yep. You hit it, damage it. Alright, then you do 6 damage as it was running away from you. Okay, do you have your bonus action Whisper if you want to give someone Bardic or something else? Whisper, do you end your turn? You have... Alright, turn is ended, and it is now Gadreel's turn. Shadow, you're up. You see this thing just... Whisper speaks something after gradually just to them. This thing is basically running the fuck away. But it also see that... Well, now you can't. You know that it seems to have walked away from the window, and you can hear it just starting to move to the hallway and out the front door. You can't see it right now. Well, at least from your position. HP on Bush 1 is 15. Okay, as you cast Ice Knife, first roll the hit. And that hits. Roll me. What level is it? Is it level 1? So, yeah. Yep, level 1 spell slot. And, well, first let's see this thing's... Roll me the D10 for the Ice Knife damage first. It's a dexterity save, right? 1 damage. Resisted, rounded up, is still 1. It will roll a dex save. It will roll a dex save, which is -1, actually. And that fails. Roll me the 2d6 Ice Knife as... you roll a 2, and as it's cold damage, it is resisted and it deals 1. And then, well, wild magic check, advantage. Threshold is it a 2 or a 3? You did 2 damage. Okay, so well now it's a 3. Thankfully, nothing happens. That was your action, though. You have your bonus action for something else. Crossbow. Alright then. On the same bush, roll me. That hit. Damn it. Instruction. 4 damage on the bush. And okay, it's looking like it's weakening very much. It is nearly dead. Do you move? You can see that. Yeah, now that you are near it, you move towards Whisper. It's looking at you and like here. How far near Whisper? Behind Dmitri. All right then. Okay, and you end your turn. Jessica's fucking dead. Dmitri. We were supposed to run. Yeah, but now these things are actually looking pretty hurt. Dmitri, please save me. Stun bolt. Roll me the stun bolt. That misses. As stun bolt. Then I'll just walk up and punch it. Alright then. Punch it. Oh, that hits though. Roll me the damage as 6 damage, and oh, it is very much nearly dying. I'll use a key point then, your last key point, I think. That hits! As Dmitri uses his last key point of the day, shunk, backflips and kicks this thing for, I assume you kill it. I assume you lethally kill it. Yes, fucking kill this thing. As you basically, Dmitri jumps up in the air and does a roundhouse kick and kicks this thing's tooth, and all of its teeth come flying off it. And it is slammed to the ground. Dead. Yes. Well, that was 5 feet of your movement. You have 35 more feet of movement if you want to use that and move somewhere else. You currently don't see the second bush, but you do know that it's seeming to move out of the chapel and closer to all of you. Where do you move if you want to move? You have 35 more feet of movement. I'll go to Rex. Alright then, that's 15 more feet. So that's 20 feet of movement out of 40, and you end your turn. Alright then. Thema will look to all of you and says, "The other one's coming out of the chapel." And Thema will basically just alert all of you to basically tell you that this thing is moving out. It's trying to cut us off. And Thema will move back up here. And well, is Snow here or? Snow here? Is Snow even online right now? Snow is currently listed as online. I don't think so. I'll give like 30 seconds and let's see if they respond. Right, then I'll just do Hilijah for her. Okay, so what does Hilijah have left? Let us check. 0 spell slot at all. 1 wild shape. I won't use her wild shape for her though. And well, Hilijah basically sees Dmitri seeming to carry Rex, and that's probably that's fine for her. Then Thema informs them that one's coming out. It's coming out as murder sexual or something. And well, Hilijah will move to this place and ready an action to. First of all, all right then. I guess we can do this. All right then. I'm surviving using my hotspot. Never mind, you press Control C. Okay. Oh, hello, Ama. They're fighting the weaker versions of shambling mounts, like basically almost like 1/3 dead in shambling mounts. And I front. Okay, so Dmitri, you see Hilijah walk up to you and grab Rex, the hand over Rex. Yeah, Dmitri currently has Rex. Okay, so Hilijah will basically just move here and as far as she can, and Frostbite has probably enough range to do that. Yeah, I say this is probably the most optimal position to ready a Frost. Yeah, probably like this position, and they're readying Frostbite. I mean, Frostbite is still good though because it poses disadvantage. It's basically a Vicious Mockery, but better. And well, Enzo? I think... Let's check. Yeah, Enzo can reach the bush. You only have one reaction a turn, so Hilijah will basically ready her spear throw. Yeah, Enzo can actually, because checking here, Enzo's flight range. Enzo can basically get it, but he will basically be stuck. Okay, so as... Okay, so as that seems to happen, and Hilijah basically just telling Enzo to stay away. This shambling mound is dead. Tay? Are you here, Sid? Sid here? Yep. Okay, you see that the shambling mound is dead. Or at least one of them. Well, the other one? You can't see it right now, but Thema tells you that it's walking out of the front door. You can't see it right now, though. behind the wall. Yep. Yeah, you can move towards it like... You can move like here and be basically be as close to it as you can. You can ready an action as well if you want, so you and Hilijah... No, not right now. You can't see it right now, but Fama is informing you that it is moving out of the cathedral. You can ready an action, but for now, you can't see it. There are no windows in basically the front hall, or at least none that are large enough. Yeah. Or you can also just dash and shoot it from the front gate. You do know that Hilijah is readying an action for it to go out, so Hilijah will be readying a spear throw once it comes out. Hilijah's just waiting for it to get in range, then throw. Yeah, if you want, you can also ready an action so that you and Hilijah throw something at the same time. Okay, so you can get like down here and then ready a crossbow. Oh, okay, you can bonus action cast magic stone, sure. And then for an action, you spend your reaction to hold your action so that when this thing comes out, you and Hilijah both shoot it. All right, then is that your turn? You have magic stones prepared, and you and Hilijah are preparing to throw. Yep. Okay, so turn passes. It exits. All right, ready to actions trigger. Hilijah, hey, throw your stuff. Ready to actions trigger. Oh! Well, we'll also have Hilijah's spear. It's turbo dead. Well, spear misses. Well, spear misses, however, though. As Hilijah throws a spear at it catches right underneath, right in front of it. However, as it's kind of looking down at the spear. Oh yeah, wait. D20 first, not a D8, never mind. I didn't see that there was a D8. Okay, 18 does hit, though. I then roll the D8. Well, Hilijah. Well, okay, so it did 1 damage. Okay, so as Hilijah readies her spear and throws it, it implants itself right at the side, and it does 1 damage. However, as it's kind of like, then it kind of turns, and then it shoots. As Hilijah's spear basically distracts it just enough that Kay's crossbow bolt pierces the thing straight through the side of the head, and it falls dead. Oh, what? Wrong speed. Da 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 da. All right, and since it's dead, grab my speaker back and check back on Rex. Hilijah basically just walks back, grabs spear, and goes to Rex. I give Rex to Hilijah. Hilijah now has Rex. I loot. Jessica didn't have to die, but loot the things. Okay. First, give me like 5 minutes. Being called to do something. Yeah.
is Tyler. Tyler, with Grammarly's help, is writing an email to his boss, Anita. Tyler sits just 15 feet away, though it can feel like the distance to Antarctica, approximately 47 million feet. Tyler desperately wants Anita to like him, but doesn't want to sound unsure of himself. He also wants to explain the incident at the elevator. But this probably isn't the email for that. It's an email asking to lead a team workshop because more collaboration would be really helpful, beneficial. But Tyler worries that Anita doesn't think he's confident, especially after the time he told her,
"I'm a suppository of information."
And she gave him this look, since he clearly didn't know what a suppository was. This time, Tyler is determined to find the right words, the ones that will connect best with Anita, so that when Tyler sends his email, he receives a response in just 4 minutes and 12 seconds. That includes phrases like, "I'm impressed," and "such initiative." And the distance between Tyler and Anita stops feeling so far. Grammarly, helping you connect. Go to Grammarly.com to download.
Okay, we're back. Okay, so first of all, as everything seems to be happening, Enzo seemed to just walk back to Hilijah and just seemed to pat Rex, and well, first Kay immediately walks up and tries to loot this thing. What does everyone else do? Thema walks back to all of you and just says, well, Thema is first of all unhurt. Loot. Well, and I guess Dmitri comes to loot this one. I just pet Rex, comfort him if he wakes up. Yeah, Rex doesn't seem to be wake up right now. Yeah. Yeah, Rex doesn't wake up immediately. As well, first of all, as Dmitri and Kay first look, you both can do. Well, first of all, Kay, as you're kind of rummaging around, you see that this, you can now first of all, as you're trying to rummage around the shambling mound, you can now feel it's basically like when before it was like stuck together by the lightning that kept it alive. Now it's kind of like normal dirt at all, and. Can you not see the stream? Now it's basically reverted back to normal plat. Okay. You're basically just walking up to one of them, and basically now that you can kind of like dig through it, now it's like normal dirt and plants. You can like part it normally, and the lightning that as you kind of like putting your hands through and just parting the dirt, the mud, and the vines that make up its body. You feel your hands get shocked a little bit as the lightning that was still inside it, making it basically be alive. It's now kind of like slowly, eventually draining out. You can kind of loop, and as you kind of look at this one, let me check. First of all, oh, you see another humanoid's body inside it. Well, I mean. Snuck in here. All right, then. You see, well, first of all, you see that it has a person inside it. Yeah, I was talking. I pulled out the humanoid. You pull out a humanoid, and you see, and yeah, Kay is reaching into one of them, and you pull out a humanoid, and basically, you pull out what was a half-elven. A half-elf woman who seems to have, it's like a rotting away corpse. This body is actually whole this time, but it's like a rotting away corpse, and it's like, as you see, the skin is like shriveled up. It's like the skin is basically wrapped around bone as life was stuck out of it, and you see that. Well, first of all, you see that this person, Shadow already looted the short sword which belonged to them. However, you could see that this one seems to have like a... they seem to be carrying a longbow and a quiver of arrows. They probably were a hunter of some kind. You loot the shadow and longbow, and you also pick up that they seem to be holding a... Well, first of all, their leather pouch still seems to be somewhat intact, and you can basically get the... Wow, that was a terrible roll. But you see that their leather pouch contains about like five simple gold pieces. You see that they also have a dagger, so you have... well, Shadow already looted their short sword. You can also see that... Well, first of all, they also seem... Yeah, they still seem to be usable weapons, like a long bow, some arrows. So you have extra arrows should you ever find the use for them. And you also see the equivalent of 5 gold, and well, that seems to be the loot on this one. It seems to be... Well, first of all, they're wearing standard leather. If you want to strip their body of their clothes, if that's something you do. Okay, you also loot leather armor. You basically take off and you basically strip their dead body naked. And yep, they're a half-elf woman. They're decently well endowed, well, was in their life. And well, I guess you just loot their body and leave their corpse to rot away. Leather, longbow, arrow, daggers, and 5 GP. Yep, at least in this body. As Dmitri seems to be looking around this one, you can see that... Can I bury their body? Sure. You can grab their body and basically like... Well, first of all, let's move to Dmitri first. Dmitri, so you've kind of been searching around for this one. You find, well, what remains of the body you all pulled out before. The remaining arm, the rest of the armor, and seems they still have a backpack in them. I'll get it. Alright, you grab the rest of their body and... Rex would react to that, but Rex is currently not dying, thankfully. And first, well, you get a lot of the same stuff. First of all, you can loot. Again, I guess if you're taking his weapons, you see that they seem to be carrying, first of all, like one basic shield with them, just a standard shield. You can list that in your inventory. They seem to be carrying a longsword, so they were probably some sort of fighter, and mix of sword and shield, sword and board. And well, their armor doesn't seem to be salvageable. However, you do find that inside their backpack is basically... You also loot another explorer's pack. So in the normal explorer's pack, you get in starting equipment. They seem to have that, and you see this one has also seemingly a gold pouch in them. And this one has 16 gold inside it. And well, you rummage around for a bit in your backpack, and you find a bottle, like a glass bottle. When you like rummaging around, do you pull it out? Yes, you pull out the bottle, and you find, well, one potion that seems to be that you saw something, a potion like... It's a gray potion that you know that was being sold by Fajol. You can roll me an Arcana check if you want to identify it or remember it. If you actually remember the color I said, you probably already know what it is. It's the same potion as Fajol was selling. Probably bought it there. Well, you know what it is. You yoinked the potion of spider climb. Seems they were probably explorers, and this probably was something they were using. Also, you can loot like one pickaxe, I guess. Seems to be carrying something to move around in the ruins. And well, you find a potion of spider climb, and other than the remains of their body, there seems to be nothing else in him. What does Gadreel and Whisper do? Whisper seems to be just going to... Okay, can investigate the body? Okay, if you want to investigate the body... Well, first of all, let's check what everyone else is doing. Gadreel, are you doing anything? Let's move everyone. Gadreel and Whisper. No, it'll just seem to be fine. You can't hear me right now. Yep. What are Gadreel and Whisper doing? And I guess Hilijah too, other than... Let's give everyone... Let's see what everyone's doing. I wanted to loot, but I guess I'll just bury Jessica. I'm gonna sit myself and waiting for it. Yep, that is true. As well, thankfully all happened within less than a minute. It was 4 rounds, and you sit in the river and brace yourself as everybody sees Gadreel seems to just book it, and you wait for the minute to pass. Yep, it is true. As well. First of all, as the minute seems to be passing, yeah, everybody can kind of just look up and see Gadreel seeming to just brace themselves, seeming just standing in a pose like above the river, and well, roll me the D100. I move towards Gadreel and well, so you can see that the light on Gadreel seems to be starting to fade. Their skin seems to be turning back red, and as you all see a blinding flash of light and well, let's see what happens. Let's see. Oh, well, that's actually pretty funny. Oh, it actually is. So first of all, as you see the light on Gadreel starting to fade back into them, and their light seeming to from the outside, and then wrapping as if the light is being sucked in back into the pendant, and then they seem to be normal themselves again. You then see Gadreel's own normal body start to light back up as they are now once again glowing because of wild magic. Not because of their starry form, but because of their wild magic, and they are once again glowing. Gadreel's literally just glowing again. Glow. You stop glowing, and then you're back to glowing. Well, and Gadreel is back to normal, other than the fact that they are once again glowing. This time not because they are literally made of stars, but because they are just glowing. And walk up to Gadreel and give her a hug. And you try to hug Gadreel. You kind of have to shield your eyes because Gadreel is literally just. Let me. Gadreel is just. What's wrong one? It's just really bright light here, very so light. Those things dead. You guys think we should still rest here? Is Whisper doing anything? Great, now we can sleep with lights on. Cast aside, there's no coming. How long does that actually last? Let's check. For the next minute. Oh, it's just another minute. So it actually will end pretty fast. And also, it's a 30-foot radius, so it's more like how the brightness of Gadreel is like. Let's see here. How bright is Gadreel? Like this bright? As bright as my future. Pretty bright then. Is Whisper doing it? I'll say goodbye to Jessica, throw a feather into her grave, and go with the. She kind of bury Jessica in one of the spaces here, the body, and well, first of all, the adventurous bodies. Well, Thema seems to be willing to take care of that for you. And first of all, as you all go back to the others, and Dmitri seems. Yep, you buried the half-elf woman. And well, first of all, does Gadreel also walk back? Yep, I assume, yeah. As Gadreel seems to be walking back, you all just see. Ah! What the fuck? Is that Gadreel's just glowing, even brighter than before. Actually, her form before was bright, but this form is actually brighter. It was just literally just glowing. And first, as Dimitri's kind of looking around, and Dmitri kind of. Okay, so first, I guess since you were also like investigating, and Dmitri also investigating, look into one of the mounds. Okay, you can roll me. Yeah, you can roll me. Yeah, you can roll me survival. Yeah, you can roll me a nature or survival check. As you're basically looking into the mounds. Okay, so as Gadreel is basically walking near and people seem to be investigating the mounds, Gadreel, as you are walking closer with the crystal, you see some of the lightning start to basically be attracted to it, but it doesn't seem to come alive again. Don't worry, I'm not doing that. It doesn't seem to, but it seems to be like it's attracted once again. Like it's almost like that, even though it's dead and it's basically just normal plant right now, it seems to still be like somewhat attracted. And you, as you're kind of looking around and you see, you can kind of just see, and well, first of all, as the lightning seems to be attracting it, the vines seem to be like wrapping themselves back around it, and it's almost like as if it's hardening. And then you kind of look at it and you kind of like pull it. Do you like pull it apart? This creature a thing of Foreclaimers? As you kind of ask that, yeah. I mean, what's your nature? Okay. So you two kind of know, like, as you ask, as you kind of wonder, is this a thing of the Foreclaimers? And you kind of think back to what your studies are. You aren't as familiar with jungles as you are with the mountains and other sorts of environments, but you do know that shambling mounds are a bit, well, they are an old type of creature, but you're not sure if they're as old as the Foreclaimers, though. You know them to be just commonly occurring monsters that tend to happen either when a wizard experiment goes wrong, supernatural magical happenings, or something like this seems to happen. Why do you ever assume everything is a creature of a Foreclaimer? You know that shambling mounds tend to appear in different ways they can appear, like through magic. These ones don't seem to have appeared through magic. More of they have manifested, and it's kind of wonder. You see that these shambling mounds are basically they are like weak. They are much weaker than they would normally be. You kind of like now that the crystal is reacting because their bodies are naturally attuned to electricity. Yeah. That's sure. That's okay. I warned you about the thing. If you guys really wanted that thing, it's probably Teckles when you took it in the first place. Okay, so first of all, as you know that the crystals reacting because their body is naturally attracted to lightning, and that seems to be, also, and as you're thinking about now, if these were actually like full strength shambling mounds, you guys would most likely have died. But these ones were like starving. They were hungry. They're not as tough as they would normally be. They're like barely even at half strength. But you do see that the crystal seems to be naturally reacting as if something is, as if it's still, as the body is still reacting to it. And well, Hilijah just says, just now I warned you all about that thing and those. Why did you even take that? And well, you're kind of trying to have a conversation right now, but you're kind of like, but Gadreel is just literally. I guess we can. Okay. Well, first of all, Dmitri, you can roll me an investigation check with advantage on the crystal. Since you are familiar enough with crystals, I can give you advantage. And also, that's fucking bright. You kind of have to shield your eyes. It's good. As Gadreel is basically standing in the middle of all of you, and Gadreel is just literally you're like right next to a really bright lamp. Okay, so here's the thing. As you kind of like take a look at the crystal, assuming Gadreel is willingly showing it, but at least not giving it. You're right here. Can I have it after all that? As you kind of, Dmitri, as you kind of inspect the crystal, you kind of hoping, is this maybe the answer you've been looking for all this time? And you kind of look at it and, well, here's the thing, Dmitri. You know that there are different types of Foreclaimer crystals, specifically the ones that power the Foreclaimers themselves. That's the one like that's in your body and that's not in your mentor's bodies are power crystals. You look at this thing and you see it to be something closer to what Hilijah's spear is made of, which is an elemental crystal, which is a crystal meant to hold an element or an essence of some kind. Power crystals are designed to contain basically, well, first of all, energy enough to resupply them of life and basically solar power. And you look at this one and, well, first of all, it's more akin to a battery that makes that basically powers a machine, or it's an energy source, but it's not a source of life. So you kind of get the feeling that even if you try to insert it into a body of a Foreclaimer, I mean, it might power them. Well, basically, it powers them, but they'll constantly be tasing themselves. They will be alive, but it's basically like they're constantly hooked up to a taser if you try to power Foreclaimer with one of these, because it's literally just lightning stored in a crystal. It works to power them. They will just be constantly feeling like they're getting tased all the time until the power runs out and the crystal becomes useless. However, you kind of see that the crystal seems to be reacting to the. Once again, the body of the mound is reacting to the lightning as if it's like to basically wrap around the crystal. You kind of get the feeling that bringing the entire body next to it would probably be a bad idea, as you don't know if these things fully die. But you do see that the vines on these seem to be more than just normal vines. They have the consistency and wrapping of normal vines, however, maybe keep the crystal away from these things. And, well, Dmitri, as you kind of look to the crystal, and first of all, as Gadreel is sort of touching it, also, Gadreel, now that your Weaver of Fate form is faded, it's starting to really shock you as you're holding it. And, like, before, as you kind of been holding it and, like, resisting it all this time because you were a Weaver that was more attuned to it, and now you kind of have to let go as the crystal's basically, like, it's basically short-circuiting, like, as you hold it. You kind of, well, unless you want to hold it and constantly keep getting tased, you kind of have to drop it. Assuming you don't just want to hold on to an active taser. Yep, I'll drop it. Yeah, but now that your form has faded, and as you kind of see, the crystal is seemingly like unstable, as if trying to touch it with any of what you guys all have. Even you kind of even with your armor, you feel like it's going to be very hard to move that thing around with any of you. However, Dmitri, you kind of look behind you, Dmitri, and as the crystal is basically like shocking, you kind of step on the body of the shambling mountain, but you kind of feel it squish and it kind of. Okay, Kay and Dmitri can roll me basic, you guys can roll me intelligence checks, as I am hinting to something. Well, I mean, I can say you can both have advantages. You've been digging around the body. You've both already dug around the body. Fine, you both get advantage. Come on, it's your characters. Okay, so as you kind of step on the body of the shambling mound, Dmitri, your foot squishes on it, and you kind of get the feeling as the crystal's basically getting unstable right now. You kind of look to the body and you see that while getting the entire body of this thing wrapped around the crystal might be a bad idea, considering it might revive. Cutting off part of it and using it as basically a wrap around the crystal would probably work, since this thing is basically immune to lightning. That would probably be one way to be able to transport it. So you like cut off like a part of its it's literally an insulator. It's a living, well, dead, was living insulator. Okay, so you cut it with your short sword, I assume, yeah? the crystal's basically just you cut it and in fashion like a leaf and some vines around the crystal and you kind of like get apart like enough to make it even a thin layer kind of like makes the crystal it kind of feel a shock even through a can I do homebrew stuff with this if I get it after Dimitri's mentor? Well, first of all let me finish what I'm trying to say. I can tell you stuff after, sure. As you kind of wrap around it, you kind of wrap around like a layer. It kind of has to be enough to like it's enough. And the crystal shock is basically very powerful. You kind of have to wrap it enough to like it's the size of like a small rock by now. However, you can like if you want, you can all spend the time like fashioning up like a short like a small bag right here, and you can eventually like wrap around the crystal with like the insulator body of the shambling mound. Then you kind of like make a rope to wrap around basically like turn it into a backpack or something is to carry the crystal literally in an insulator. And well, however, Dmitri, as you kind of wear it, and Kate, as you kind of wear it, you first then like move it like across like on your body, and then well, first of all, you look to first of all, where do you all go next? And well, Gadreel is just shining. I'm just gonna walk inside the church and sit in the corner. And well, first of all, yeah, as soon as you like, as you kind of like just walk into the church and sit in the corner, and the light kind of fades. The light kind of starts to fade and go back into you. And well, I walk inside too and rest. And everybody does feel like a very, very tired. And Hilijah kind of like falls in the knee. Everybody's pretty hurt right now, other than I guess Whisper and Hilijah, but they seem to have consumed most of their resources. So does everybody just head back in? And Thema basically walks to all of you. Yeah. Thema basically walks to all of you. Well, it kind of looks up and it is starting to. Well, it's not that late, but she kind of looks to all of you. You all seem to be very hurt. Yeah, that's okay. We'll just be wrapping up lore stuff, I guess, and I guess moving on if we have time. Yeah. And looks to all of you. Thema basically says, "Well, I mean, we're not going to end. There's still something I want to say, but if you guys want to end it after this specific thing, sure. But there is something I still have prepared for this." Thema looks to. Can you hear us? No. Yeah. Okay. So you can't hear us. Thema looks to all of you and just sees you wrapping around the crystal and, and then just looks at. Well, that was interesting. Looks to all of you and once again just says, "I assume you want to take a rest. You all seem pretty exhausted. Well, you seem unhurt, but it seems a lot of you have spent a lot of your energies." And well, Dmitri just says that they just start walking kind of, that's another body. Yeah, I need to rest up a bit. Everybody just kind of walks back in the kitchen. Well, I assume that now that, with those is cleared out, we can rest for now. Yeah, I do agree. And you all kind of walk back, and it's Dmitri is kind of walking back with the bag, and you're taking Rex and Enzo too. Yep. And as you're carrying, as Hilijah carrying Rex right now, and Enzo's like flying beside you. Enzo doesn't seem to be like acting in his way like he was before, though. He's kind of, even though you kind of feel like Enzo is still like a little jealous, Enzo can kind of get the vibe that Rex almost kind of died and kind of putting it off for now. And as everyone seems to be like moving back in, and well, first of all, Gadreel is sitting here and waiting for their wild magic to fade in. It's okay, boy. You can come here. You know? Enzo kind of flies on your shoulder and starts basically like leaning his head on Rex, like pecking him to see if he's alive, and like kind of get feeling that Enzo's like a little worried right now for Rex, even though he hasn't really known Rex much. He just seems to care. He just seems to just poke around, just just trying to feel Rex out. You do care, and as you kind of say, and it just kind of turns around, just. Sun bird. And as everyone's kind of walking around, well, first of all, as everyone seems to be, well, I don't know how comfortable this place could be. Kind of looks up and see, oh, she did a flip. Turn around. Okay, there we go. Let me. Okay, there we go. I pat him. Just pat. Kind of looked up, and then, well, suppose we could start setting up camp for night. And she kind of looks out and just sees a lot of broken holes. It's probably going to be a safe place here. If you all want to rest, you can do that. Okay, so does everybody make preparations to camp out for the night? Yeah. Okay, so as basically as everyone seems to be tired and like very tired, Whisper just sits here in like a corner and just starts like holding just holding the tooth of Jessica and just patting it, just seeming to pass time playing it with it like it's a toy. And everybody makes preparations for the night. You kind of set up like some of the chairs to block some of the holes in the wall so that, well, and you can't really do anything about the holes up top unless you kind of like all find like a little place here in the corner to set up like some mattresses to camp out. You all have bed rolls, and Thema has brought along her own, and they kind of like walk up and just basically just put the doors, fashion them, like bar them in case something tries to enter, and then eventually it kind of fades to night. And well, as soon as it fades to night, well, it's even with all of these preparations still not safe. Somebody still needs to take watch. Okay, so this is how it will work. Okay, if you are resting a long rest in the night out in the wilderness, Thema is basically telling you all that people will need to, well, first of all, take watch so that nobody gets ambushed in the night. In a normal long rest, in a normal night, there will be the equivalent of 4 watches. Thema will basically follow. I can do one of them if you really need to rest up. And I can take 2, but yeah. And Thema is volunteering for 1 because a watch is basically, let's see here. A watch is about 2 hours long. Yep, and there will need to be 4 watches. Thema is volunteering for 1. So there will need to at least be 3 more volunteers to take watch for the night. I'll do 1. Alright, so Kay and Dmitri volunteer to do 1, and who else takes the last watch? Whisper is basically just going to start sleeping. I'll do last, I guess. Okay, so everyone seems to take watch. Okay, what's the order? Thema will basically take the first watch, which is basically also Gadreel mage armor eventually fades since the hours will eventually pass. So your mage armor goes away and you are back to 12 AC. And just staring at the ground. Seems okay, what's the order of the watches? Thema will volunteer for the first watch. What's the preceding order? As second will be K. Alright, so your last way, I'm trying to grab something. What the fuck is it? Oh, let me just BRB grabbing something. Alright. As eventually people make the preparations to camp out for the night, and well, let's see here. Eventually, okay. I am talking. I'm just grabbing. Okay, I'm just grabbing something. Eventually, as the hours seem to pass and people eventually get ready for the night, okay. The people who decide to sleep go to sleep. Gadreel goes to one of the corner, and as well as Whisper just straight up just eventually just goes to sleep. Gadreel holding their amulet. What? I swear, the power comes back once we end the session. And as damn it, let me just find something. Yeah, here we go. God damn it, OSTs. Yeah, here we go. As people eventually go to sleep, and Thema, first of all, Thema takes first watch, and well, first of all, everybody does head to sleep. Hilijah kinda wait for as. Okay, so what's the order of the watch again? Okay, can somebody fall asleep? Can someone tell me the order of the watch again, or who goes to sleep when? So first of all, you try to get some shut eye. You try to get some shut eye, and people eventually just okay. So first of all, Thema just basically just keeps watch and basically, yeah. Okay, so well, if you wake up, if you don't sleep right now, you don't get the benefits of a long rest. You need minimum 6 hours. So do you want to stay up and not get the benefits of a long rest? Never mind then. Alright, then so he goes to sleep. I sleep and wait for my shift. You take a nap and you kind of walk around again, and so Thema will basically just walk around, and well, Thema just starts to keep watch, and basically just strolling around looking at the bodies that they're now like starting to rot away and meld into the ground. I just said, oh yeah, Dmitri doesn't really need sleep. Dmitri just sleeps, and eventually 2 hours pass, and Thema's watch seems to proceed without normal, and she kind of, and Dmitri, as you kind of don't need to sleep. Listen in. Oh, sorry, okay. This is close now. You kind of, as everybody seems to sleep, Thema kind of walks back and sees you awake, and well, nice. I don't know why I keep forgetting you don't really need to sleep. As Thema just seems to be making casual conversation with you, Dmitri, just sitting. She's talking to you, hi. Hmm? I suppose you didn't hear me. I don't know. I guess nothing much. Just I don't know why I keep forgetting you don't really need to sleep. Just kind of just start to lean on the altar and just you and. Oh. No. Just smile at her. Just smile at her. Always the type. You're doing this to meet him again, right? You reckon the old man's still alive? Yes. Fast answer. Kind of looks to the crystal she kind of looks to the bag you're holding, and is that something that'll keep him alive? Is that what you're searching for? He's asking about the crystal that is inside the leaf bag. I don't think it's the same as my power crystal. That's shame then. I suppose you'll have to keep searching. Yeah. As you kind of say, yeah, and looks slightly depressed, don't Damon just kind of like walks up to you and just puts a hand on your shoulder and don't worry. I'm sure you can find it soon. I mean, all that searching's gonna find you at least something. I hope so. And well, as you kind of see himself, Thema starts yawning. I really get to sleep. Rest on my shoulders, if you want. Oh, oh, okay then. If you insist. Same, 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 and just basically just leans and grabs a bedroll and does actually does lean on your shoulder. Well, always wanted to go on a journey. You again? No, didn't think you would be bringing friends this time, but seems it's just as well. Weren't for them, would probably be both dead. Assuming we were also going to search you. But for now, kind of leans back to you and mind if I whisper something? She's kind of like leaning up, like like beckoning you to basically lean your ear. Sure. As you kind of like lean your ear to have her whisper. She first of all, next time, let's just have it be us. And she kind of pecks she pecks your ear, and then she immediately just leans her head on your shoulder and starts to get to sleep. And she seems to be out cold immediately. Well, you got kissed on the ear. Well, as that seems to happen. Okay, you start to walk out and BRB. Yeah, sure. BRB. Give me like 10 seconds. Okay, so I'm back. So first of all, okay, as soon as you wake up, you kind of see Dmitri just sitting, like still awake. Oh yeah, Dmitri kind of doesn't need to sleep, and oh, Thamus is sleeping on his shoulder. Oh. Looks away. Just awkwardly looks away. Well, that's cute. And you just need to head out. First, as you keep watch, can I harvest some vines and some Suukya scales? Well, by vines, do you mean like just general forest vines or the shambling mound vines? Mound vines. First of all, as you kind of keep watch, let's check. Okay, so as you kind of keep watch, you start to overhear some like rustling in the bushes. And it's kind of like investigating. You kind of you kind of just look over and you just you see just like a tiny like raptor dino just starting to move around the bushes, and it sees you and just immediately just runs away. Just like a tiny raptor, like probably the same pet as what Shul has. It's just rummaging around the bush, and then it sees you and just immediately just runs the fuck away. Oh, and then I suppose you go to like investigating the mound. As you kind of investigate the mound, and you harvest a bunch of dinos here, huh? Yeah, it's kind of seeing. You kind of just hear. So you kind of look up, and some seem to be just flying overhead, and then you basically just start to hear the sounds of nature, and first of all, you kind of walk over here and just start harvesting the mound vines, and you basically just, I assume you kind of like start investigating them, like seeing what properties they have. As you kind of like start investigating the vines, and you kind of like, as soon as you kind of like, it seems to be like, this is a forest jungle, like a very clearing, so there's not a lot of animals, so you just kind of feel like it's safe. You kind of like take a spot here, investing, just start just basically experimenting with the vines. So you kind of just you try for the tensile strength, and you try to pull them, and like they seem to be like fairly strong, like stronger than normal vines. So they probably would make for, if you want, you can always fashion some extra rope out of them if you want to loot their bodies and make them into like vine rope that will probably be stronger than normal rope. However, as you kind of like eventually just start investigating, you kind of lead yourself through a theory, and like these things are like resistant, not only resistant but immune, and even benefit from being shocked. You kind of like bring one of your gauntlets to like a cut-off vine and just start shocking it. As soon as you like shock it, you kind of as you kind of shock it, the vines eventually just kind of like move and like swing around, like as if like imagine if you're like, imagine like you're like trying to hold an alive snake. As you kind of like shock the vine, it's kind of like like an unnatural movement. They kind of remove the shock from the vine and kind of like limps back. It seems to still be reactive. Kind of seems to be, lightning still seems to be able to power them, probably. Kind of make a theory, and then you kind of look back to where Dmitri is, and then look to some of these vines, and kind of make like, and you kind of like, okay, you can roll me Arcana or Investigation. As you're kind of experimenting with the vines on your off time, since nothing seems to be happening. Yep, that's definitely enough. As you kind of theorize it, like, wait a minute. If lightning causes them to move, might there be a way where I can make something that shocks the vines at a controlled frequency enough where I can almost move it myself and have it do stuff according to what I want? You kind of start theorizing and like, you kind of like make a shock, and like you try to will like a vine to basically act like a whip rope, and then you kind of eventually like harvest enough parts to basically like just, and eventually like, as you kind of like shock the vine, as soon as you apply shock, it starts whipping in like a direction you want, and like, well, that's neat. And then you kind of like take the source off, and it limps back again. You kind of like, well, whatever you're trying to do, it won't work without a constant source of power, since you need to constantly be touching it and activating like your lightning gauntlets to have it work. It seems to be reactive, and you can probably make something with it, but you don't have a power source on you. And that seems to be happening. That takes like an hour and 40 minutes in the crystal. Bingo, smart girl. Do you move back as your shift is almost ending? Yeah. You kind of move back, and that was like an hour and 30 minutes, and the scales too. Well, first of all, Jessica is buried. Whisper buried them. Do you dig up Jessica's buried body? Whispers did say they buried Jessica. Never mind. We're not grave robbing. Alright then. She kind of walked back and she burst through the door and see that Dmitri is pretending to be asleep. But then you know that he doesn't actually sleep. This is a place where gods can actually kill me. I don't want that. You walk back and you see Dmitri just kind of looking away, and you see that his eyes are closed, but then you realize that motherfucker doesn't even need to sleep. Yeah, basically. And while your shift is over, can't you just keep walking all the time? Well, Dmitri doesn't need to sleep, but he still gets tired. He can keep watch, and, well, he'll just be very tired. He'll function the same, as just... Also, yeah, he doesn't need to sleep as much or at all, even, but he still gets, like, the physical exhaustion. I gently put Sama's head to the ground. Kind of like, eventually, like, and you, like, use your bedroll as a pillow to her bedroll, and, like, she comfortably sleeps on, like, on the thickness of 2 bedrolls rather than just 1. And kind of, like, Sama just eventually just dozing, just sleeping off. And you see Kay just walk up to you and... Kay sits back down but can't fall asleep right away. And Kay just sits like leans on some of the barrels on the wall just. And Dmitri, you see Kay trying to sleep, but nice. Nice. Dmitri, you see Kay trying to sleep, but it doesn't seem like they're falling asleep immediately. You kind of can tell that something's probably on their mind. I'll go on watch now. Well, okay, you see Dmitri just staring one is just starting to walk off. Opens laptop. Oh, nice. You see Dmitri just starting to first of all just go and check, inspect it, takes out notebook and takes notes. Okay, so it seems you aren't going to discuss that right now, right then. And well, Dmitri just kind of walks around, eventually takes watch, just first of all watches the integrity of the structure. Nothing seems to be sneaking up on them. You kind of like go up and just from above you kind of see, let's see. Oh! Okay, let me get a table. Let's see here. Oh, let me get a transition screen. As I just randomly grab something. I didn't actually expect to roll that, but alright. BRB, I'm grabbing something right now. As Dmitri, from atop the tower, you kind of get the feeling that that would be like a very good place to scout for stuff, and you kind of, and then as you kind of like look over the horizon, you see from the bushes, you start to see like a pack of 3 very small like humanoid creatures almost just start to basically pop. Like let's see here, how many would actually? Oh, that's no. As where the fuck is it? I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something because I didn't actually expect that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, now. Oh, okay. Or it's not. As Dmitri, you kind of look from a top, and you kind of get the feeling that looking above will give you better. You start to see like from the clearing just here, you just start to see like four really tiny like they don't seem to be four tiny what look like to be goblins just walking by. They don't seem to carry weapons on them, but rather you can kind of see that some of them like one of them carries like an instrument, and one of them one of them's like wearing like vaguely fashionable clothes. I just grab what tokens I can right now. I just see them just start to look around, just you hear them just speak in a language, just start stares menacingly. Well, what do you do? They don't. Yeah, they seem to be like they don't seem to be wielding any weapons of some kind, but as you kind of see that they seem to even be wearing backpacks almost like they seem to be like, and one of them even has like a guitar on their back. Stares menacingly. They don't seem to see you right now from above the tower. I'll go down. You kind of go down. Do you reveal yourself immediately? First of all, K. Assuming you can, assuming you have like a few minutes to write stuff down your notebook. You do actually need to sleep, or at least sleep in to get the benefits of a long rest. I assume you eventually fall back asleep and not just stay awake the whole night. Yeah, randomly falls asleep with the book still open. Yeah, as Dmitri kind of head back down the stairs, you see Kay eventually fell back asleep, leaning on some of the barrels, and their notebook still seems to be open. First of all, I don't think you actually know Goblin. Let's check your languages. You know Common and Stelkin. You don't actually know Goblin. Alright then, so you can't understand them. First of all, you see Kay with her notebook open and seeming to lean. And then you hear the goblins just starting to walk around and basically just order as if they're like scouting the area. And then you hear like one of them just move closer, and you hear the footsteps coming near. They don't seem to be like quiet footsteps either. They don't even seem to be like they're stealthing, as if they're just like walking around, as if like they're checking out the scenery. You've known goblin tribes before, and when they give out orders, it's generally like louder and more like menacing tone, but it's almost like they're just having casual conversation with each other and just telling each other to stare around. Like, not in a commander-like way, just... It's as if like you get the feeling they're kind of like just basic travelers that happen to also be goblins. They do. And you also see that Kay is falling asleep with her notebook open. I'll close Kay's notebook. And well, as you kind of close Kay's notebook, when you kind of look at it, when you see some sketches and you see some writing and you see what looks like to be like the vines of the shambling mounds next to what looks like symbols of electricity, kind of neat. And then you close it, not really paying attention to it. Or whatever Sid decided to write in there. Kay writes in giant, by the way. You don't understand the language, but you kind of see like, yeah, not common. All right, then you kind of just just kind of see like even some like, I mean, if Kay writes in illustrations, you can't really I'll peek out. As you kind of peek out, do you do so stealthily, or do you just reveal yourself? You'll just reveal, as you kind of like reveal yourself, and just get down. And stop. As you kind of see that, kind of looks to all of you and see Someone's already here. Who's here? This one seems to be able to understand common, or at least talk in common. Hold your ground, hold your grounds. You speak common? Yes, I do at least. These are my boys. Shut up, Bob. I am a Jew. I am traveling with these fellow. And they seem to be hiding behind what kind of get the feeling that this one seems to be their leader. And I'm Jew, and we are a traveling band of nomads. We are looking for a place to stay inside this dangerous jungle, and seems. Well, we were looking to find shelter for the night here. Just seems to be. You're already occupying it. I looks at all of you and just seems you see these three just basically just start to. God damn it, they don't have top down. You see these three just basically just look to each other and just start looking sad as if, now, boys. Oh, you can go. Huh? Oh, he's saying they can go. He's saying we can go inside. Oh, thank you for your hospitality there. There's plenty of space inside. Are you sure? Nice, no? Like, as kind of say that, you kind of like, are you sure? Like, you will have us then. Yeah, that's all right. It looks to obvious these ones seem to have us, and kind of looks to the door and just say, "You are letting us in." Yes. He said yes. It's just see, just start to hear excited grumblings for this one, and then see this one start to pull a guitar and, not now, Bob. We could sing a song in the morning. Sorry about these ones. They have a liking for the performance. My friend always wants to sing. Well, I mean, don't tell him I said this, but his singing voice is not very good. But he can string. He can play the strings though. This one just starts nodding as if acting like he's understanding it, thinking he's like being given praise. Like, you're very good, Bob. Just when they're in the mood, sometimes we don't really have to bother you with their singing and their dancing and their playing on this very out in the late in the night. But you can play in the morning. Seems that they're just very excited and they just want to celebrate getting a place to stay with, like, performance or something. Please go inside and rest. As you kind of just say, it kind of just assumes he's a friendly tone. And you see this one just pull out a guitar, and the other one seem to pull out, like, this one like pulls out bongos, and this one pulls out a flute, and they seem to be just starting to get something and just.
Oh, don't let the cave-in get you down. Don't let the falling rocks turn your smile into a frown. When the tunnel
they're at it again.
That's when you need a clown. Hey! Don't let the cave-in get you down, Suukya.
Do I wake up to this? Everybody kind of does wake. Eventually, Dmitri, that is like you kind of spend the rest of your and you just start to and Hilijah. They seem to like go into a corner like a bit, and Hilijah kind of wake up, and it seems to be like on your shift, and Dmitri walks back, and you just see these ones seem to just start jamming out, and this one just starting to tell them off like, no, stop, they're trying to sleep. Meanwhile, these three are just jamming out here in the corner, not very loud, but enough to like wake you up at least. And Dmitri just walks back and says,
If you're lost, you can't lose the love because it's in your heart. Even if
And well, looks to Dmitri.
Two lovers forbidden from one another. A war divides their people, and a mountain
They had no place to
divides
stay.
them apart. Build a path to be together. Yeah, I forget the next couple lines, but then it goes. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, through the mountains, secret, 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 secret tunnel, yeah!
We're adopting now. And well, Hilijah, you kind of seem to wake up, and as soon as you wake up, Enzo wakes up, but then, well, as soon as you kind of like shift and adopt, and you kind of, as soon as you kind of like adopt and start standing up from your bed, you start to hear some soft meowing come from underneath you. Seeing some Rex. You look at him and pat him, and just as you kind of look at him, you see that his like you try to look at him, and he seems to stare back at you like under the light of like the moon and the stars. You just see like he has like his entire left eye is like closed, as you see like the entire left side of his face is still kind of like melted away somewhat, like partially by the acid. His entire left eye is closed. His right eye is like barely open. It's as if he's trying to look at you and open his eyes, but he can't really see you. He's just kind of meowing as if he's like a newborn cat who can't even see anything, and just kind of hears you. As soon as you like Rex, as soon as you kind of like pat him, just sorry I couldn't protect you back there. Boy, you're safe now. Slowly strokes chin and does. And he seems to just be still like very tired, but he seems to be like awake and just, yeah, Rex is he. Kind of just look and just start to pat him like under the chin and just and he just kind of like hops off you and like onto your shoulder again, just goes to your dog. And while these four just seem to be like chatting it out, like Enzo, come on. Poof. And as Enzo just someone go, Sid. As Enzo just kind of hops on your head, you see Rex just kind of like look up and just, I know you care for him too, buddy. As Enzo just kind of like hops on your head and just turns away and just like, and then you see Rex kind of like puts his paw above your ear, like, and just starts like pulling as if like trying to signal towards Enzo, just kind of like, but Enzo's like kind of like purposefully ignoring it. He just kind of like, since when was I a climbing post? Looks like he wants to talk. Just kind of just say that. Enzo just kind of like, then Enzo just kind of like walks like to the side of your hand, just starts looking down, just. God damn it! You just hear. You just see Rex just seem to like look to Enzo in like acknowledgement, as if like thanks for helping out and protecting Hilijah and stuff like that. Just kind of get the feeling that Enzo just kind of stares down at the Rex, just says, it kind of gives a like proud hoot, like, because Enzo's used to doing stuff like helping you out in battle, making sure you're alive. It just kind of like puffs out his chest, like, yeah, I did that. So what? He doesn't actually talk, but you kind of get the feeling like, as basically Rex is basically looking at Enzo like he's a hero, and then Enzo's like acting all proud. Yep, he did protect us, huh? As he kind of like raise her hand to like pat Enzo and just give him confirmation to like, and as it kind of like pat Enzo, just kind of, just he's visibly shaking, like is very clearly enjoying, but is trying to act all like high and mighty, like above, like just trying to show Rex that who's the hero here, who's the number one pet here, like just like, and then he kind of like rub him on the chin again, and it just starts to crumble down into you. And then, well, as that happening, Dmitri kind of just sitting out here waiting for Hilijah to take her turn and watch, so that you can get, like, sit down, and he'll just been spending like 5 minutes just petting her two pets. Just like you kind of just been leaning on the wall waiting for her to stand up. Because it's her turn. And he's also oh yeah, my chef slowly sets that. Slowly sets them like that. And so look after Ravine, but they kind of looks to you and like, as you kind of like hop down, and like Rex basically, as soon as you hop down and you basically like you leave like a warm spot in your bedroll, and Rex feels like there's very clearly like a warm spot where you were sleeping, and Rex immediately goes to the center, just basically cuddles up and starts like resting here because you were sleeping like on here and basically keeping it warm. So Rex immediately curls up in here and like in your warmth, and like Enzo just kind of just stares like, as Rex is basically taking your spot in the bed, and Enzo just kind of looking at him judgingly like, well, how dare you take Masters? Okay, and then you kind of move here. Hello. And also, Hilijah, you see just like it's just a random band of nomadic goblins seeming to go here. You can rest now, Dmitri. I'll take over. Okay. Do you rest back with Thema, or do you talk with the goblins? I'll just hang out with the goblins. You see, yeah, Hilijah, you see Dmitri just walk down here, start hanging out with the goblins, and oh, he's here again now. Thank you. One with the goblins just just vibing. And well, Hilijah, you kind of look out and eventually just, yeah, they're just vibing there, and as you just kind of like take your watch, nothing of note seems to happen for now. Eventually, as you kind of like take watch, you see now like they kind of look to one of these shambling mounds, like, oh, that one's been looted. Seems someone probably took some of its body parts during their watch. You kind of get the feeling that probably Kay, since you saw Dmitri really holding nothing. You didn't really check to see how Kay was, but you kind of like walk over here and you see some plants, you see some, and you even see like some very tiny animals just walk out and just start to like get closer to you, like getting your general like druid vibe from you, and just like a squirrel just walks in and just kind of just goes like onto your shoe and then stares up at you like, cute, and then just immediately just scurries back. Or what? Are squirrels even native to jungles? Well, now they are. Kind of look around, and nothing of note seems to happen in your watch as you and eventually, as you kind of do like take your day, and well, eventually, Dmitri, these four do like head to sleep. However, before he'll just take a watch. It seems to be very safe, like very calm. You kind of look to the water and look to the reflection of the moon and think back to how far your journey's come, the people you've met along the way, and well, the road you'll continue traveling. As you look up the stars and see, like on the horizon, the dark blue, and the black of night seems to start fading into like a very soft yellow as you see then like a line of orange rise above the horizon as the sun seemed to rise. And however, Demetrius, you kind of like been vibing into the goblins here as soon as like, thank you for giving us a place to stay. We've been traveling. Yeah, okay. We've been traveling out of the jungle for a while. We are looking to head out into a safer place. We have heard that there's a town near here where we might be able to stay and find company, maybe even find these three a job to make them actually productive for once. Yeah, you take out your spear and say, "You're all right, wherever you are, mentor." As they basically just start to say, and I thank you for giving us a place to rest. We don't know if we would have been attacked by another band of Suukya. No problem, and you are very generous. I suppose generosity deserves its reward, I suppose. And you kind of see this one just start to pull out into their bag. You're an adventurer, correct? You travel. You might find a use for this. Let's see here. Yeah. He kind of looks. Okay, let me actually look something. You see this goblin shaman who's named Zhu, just start to pull out a potion in front of you. How's you could use this? You can still just pull out a potion vial. What is it? As you kind of ask, what is it? You just kind of says, "Hey, it's very Let me check here. It is a very well, I suppose it is a valuable item we have. It, assuming you're a traveler, you can drink it and feel yourself get healthy." Thank you. It is kind of hands it to you and just says, "It is a potion of my brew. Personally, we've been using some. It is a potion of how you would call it, a potion of vitality. Suppose you could make use of it in your travels." They give you a potion of vitality. What that potion does is, well, first of all, it is a very rare potion. When you drink it, any points of exhaustion you have are removed. If you have any disease or poison affecting you, it is removed. And you gain healing. You basically heal to full. It's a full heal. It's literally a Pokemon's full restore. It cures your status, it cures your exhaustion, and it heals you to full. As this goblin shaman just gives it to you for giving them a place to rest. Just put it in your inventory. You have save that for Sav Althul. You have a potion of vitality. It is literally a full heal, other than spell slots, of course. The only thing it doesn't restore is spell slots. It's a full heal that will restore you basically time to save it and never actually use it. I mean, yeah, it is okay. So, I'll copy paste the description of Potion of Vitality. I'll basically put this in the chat, and you can put it in your inventory. And this is what it does. Potion of Vitality. When you drink this potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering, cures any disease or poison affecting you. Next 24 hours, you regain the maximum for any hit die you spend. So anytime you take a well, it's well. First of, that's the base potion of vitality, but how I'm going to rule it is it's literally just going to be a full heal. You can drink it once. So basically, it'll restore you to full once and cure anything you have. I'll rule it a bit differently because that it's meant to be able to be used on short rest, but I'll just rule it so that whenever you drink it, you heal to full once. Oh, nice, as you can see. Can always make another one. And I'll basically, okay, I'll do this text. Okay, that's basically the text you can put. You kind of say, "Ooh, nice," and you kind of walk back, and Hilijah eventually is kind of like sitting, and you see the sun starting to rise over the horizon as eventually day breaks and your shift seems to end, and you see the sun starting to rise, and eventually light comes back to all of you. And, well, your shift ends. Yeah, we have effects now. My budget increased. I got a new PC. Sun's getting up now. I can actually handle running that. And it's eventually, you hear, well, first of all, the sounds of the night are gone, and I have better budget. And eventually, sun rises. And everybody gets the benefits of a long rest. So any spell slots, healing, stuff you get, heal back up to full. Everyone, as dawn has broken. And anything that you spent that requires a short rest to recharge, that requires a long rest to recharge, is now back. You regain all of your hit points, and you regain all of your spell slots and any other class resources. You can be a magical girl again. And also, casters that can change prepared spells, you can change them. I have 3 level 1 slots. I still have. Yep, he still has. He recast Enzo basically at the start of the day to keep him still up. Yep. And you move back and you see that day, and you see that the goblins still seem to be sleeping in for the day since they were walking all in the way into the night. They seem to have fallen asleep in comfort. You go back inside, and everyone seems to be. You go to Enzo and Rex still seems to be asleep, and then Enzo sees you and immediately hops on your shoulder, but Rex still seems to be like sleeping in. Are we ready to go? As you kind of see everywhere to go. And Kay and Thema Vision just wakes up and just sees and just doesn't see that you aren't here, Dmitri. And then like you see her like immediately like frantically look around to like wondering where you're in there. Immediately turns your eyes, see and then immediately just sit straight and morning. You're also turning around. I'm ready. Morning, everyone. As everybody gets the benefits of a long rest. Seems this place was a lot safer now that those things don't come out at night. Oh. Good morning, everyone, and eventually got some like. You see Rex come back up, and you see this time he seems to be capable of opening his eyes, but he seems to be like the acid that melted part of him and melted his fur and scales seems to still be like. Agreed. It would have been worse if we'd not killed them. They attack at night. Don't mind the goblins. As Dmitri kind of says, don't mind the goblins. Everybody just kind of sees that. Oh, and just kind of like sees that there's just a bunch of goblins like sleeping here in the corner, like huddled together. Oh, since when were they here? last night. I see. What the hell happened? As everyone seems to kind of wake up and I kind of ask, what the hell happened? And, well, now the dawn of what happened yesterday seems to be realizing on everyone. First of all, you kind of solve a little problem here, and second of all, like Dmitri still is walking around with the bag containing the crystal, and then you all kind of like, oh yeah, Dmitri turned into a magical girl yesterday. What the fuck was up with that? And also like there's a lot of questions to be had right now. And Whisper just kind of just looks here and just leans back and just starts holding the tooth. Like, what the fuck happened yesterday? There might be... Yeah, they just look for a place to stay, I think. And, well, you guys are awake? I suggest we might probably head out soon, but... Well, I suppose we can stay here for a bit. The journey is still relatively far ahead. I think we probably do our best not to stop in any ruins for now, lest we run into more of these. Maybe we should stay for a minute, scare ourselves fully ready. I will agree with that, sure. Same as kind of the type to wake up and immediately start going thing, but seeing that you all seem to have way more stuff than her, and seem to be like prepared, like have more stuff and actually capable, she kind of agrees and like, yeah, sure. Without you guys, she would probably be dead. So she waits for all of you. Just supposed to go check this one out. You guys saw anything on your shifts? It'll just, I guess it's asking Dmitri and Kate. Yeah. The goblins? A couple of dinos. It was a pretty safe night. Yeah, kind of. Now that you're kind of woken up and starting to get your feeling like there's probably a good reason. There's probably at least two good reasons why there don't seem to be much things wander around this area. And well, you killed those two good reasons. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's two good reasons why there isn't a lot of things in this area. Well, and those two reasons are dead. Now that you mention it. Most predatory animals stay clear of clearings. Yep. And well, you kind of get the feeling that once these invasive creatures start to basically not eat everything around them. Yeah, I can see the logic on that. You kind of get the feeling that, well, probably this place won't stay safe for long. It'll probably be safe for like a day, a couple, maybe. But soon, nature will find its way, and eventually this place will be overtaken once again by even more of those things, other creatures. Who could say? Mother Nature is wild. And, well, do you guys discuss anything? Fauna will do her thing. You think there'll be more of them? I think, yeah. Wow, nature, you're crazy. SMH fauna. As you kind of say, SMH fauna, you feel a vine slapping your leg, Dmitri. Ow. I give Enzo and Rex some food and just... Enzo doesn't really need to eat because he's a familiar, but he eats the food anyway. But Rex does. Just chomps down. Hopefully not. Well, he kind of rested for the night. It seems those two were the only ones here, though it seems that it seems they still did their damage, like the dead trees, the dead people. Did Kate pick up more of the vines? Yeah, you can basically... I'll say you can loot like 100 feet of the vines yourself. Like an equivalent of 100 feet of vine. Sure. You can use those as basically stronger rope, whatever you want to make of them, and they have the properties of those shambling mounds. You can try to loot the dirt, but then it's just dirt. You're walking around with 4 stacks of dirt in your inventory. Ah, wrong game. So yeah, you can walk around with like 100 feet of vine. Assuming you're the only one who carries it. Wrong game. Yeah, the shambling mounds, other than the bodies inside of them that had the things they had, they seem to be just sentient plant that happen to have been like connected and strengthened by lightning. Speaking of which, Dmitri, on your shoulder, you just kind of feel like a small shock run through your shoulder. It's I guess the insulator bag is not as insulative as it might be. Just not enough to hurt you. Just like a tingle, ow. It's like very loosely fashioned. We should head out soon. I don't want to waste some time. What are we doing now? We need to keep moving. I kind of see that, and Thema heads down and seems. Let's go. Oh, seems that probably triggered them. I assume it was one of you who triggered that. She kind of points up. As you kind of ask where's Thema, she starts to head down the stairs. And basically, she checked out the. Well, that's definitely something, all right. Don't get to see those every day. Looks to you and can Rex fit in my backpack? Yeah, sure. As kind of Rex just kind of open your backpack and you kind of like, he kind of like, he just kind of hops in like, wait, not the Pikachu, but it kind of let me see if I can find it. This, like the Dene, I guess. Rex basically does that with Hilijah's bag. Yeah. So Rex is smaller than Enzo, so Rex can actually fit and like. Hilijah, you can now put Rex inside your inventory. Rex now fits inside your inventory. You can add in your inventory, dinosaur cat. Quote, parentheses, Rex. As Rex is basically just going to be, yeah, I'm actually doing that. You have Rex in your inventory. As Rex seems to be the most comfortable around you. And well, as that seems to be happening, people seem to be like, yeah, let's get out. Like, yeah, let's head out. And it's like, where'd you get that bag? And Thema just starts to touch the bag and it's like, oh. Oh, so that's where you put it. You know, I should probably do something about that. That kind of looks to the loosely fashioned vine bag. That doesn't seem like it'll hold out very long. You kind of look at the bag and you see that, yeah, it is fashioned by vines. They are pretty strong, but I kind of get the feeling that one sword cut will probably. No, I can't really risk dropping that. Dino Cat Rex. Yup. And it's as Thema basically just discusses like, how are we going to carry that thing and make sure it doesn't fall out? Like, do you have something, a container, compartment somewhere we can store it that doesn't shock you? Assuming you're bringing it along. It is Foreclaimer stuff, so I guess you are pretty much. I guess you own it. I don't really know any other Foreclaimers around. Can I make something? Is a Rex an item? A gear? Baby. Can I make something? As you ask, can I make something? Well, first, K, do you say that to Dmitri? Is Rex an item? A gear? A consumable? Rex's emergency food. A vehicle. Rex, emergency food. Wait, let me check. Like, make a little container. Well, first, I mean, talk to Dmitri. I can try to make a container. Yes, there actually is a spell to change size. There actually is. Make that and make that then. Kind of looks to you, and then looks to okay. How much time would it take? Yeah, I'd say you can get it done within like an hour, probably. Assuming, I mean, everybody can also help you, so you can get it done probably like minimum like 40 minutes with everybody helping out. If everybody's like working together. I have that leather armor. It kind of looks to you, and then Athema kind of looks to you, Kate, and then looks to Dmitri. You kind of feel like she's thinking about something, but not saying it out loud. It just kind of like puts a hand to her chin, like just thinking about what, and then looking to Dmitri and looking first of all like on his shoulders. I'm not really a crafter, but I might have an idea. You know, for someone who walks around getting into trouble a lot, you don't seem to be wearing anything protective. Looks to you and your shirtlessness. Why don't you mix a cape would probably do you well. Why don't you make something with that? As Thane was basically suggesting Dmitri get a cape or something. Never know when something might strike you from behind. Sure. And then, well, Thema looks to Kay and think you can make it a cape? As you see, Thema basically just smile at the thought of getting to dress up Dmitri. I'm thinking of Therion's coat. I mean, Kay. What the fuck? Okay, then Discord just decided to boot me out. Let me bring it back up. Well, first of all, Thema is looking to Kay like, you think you can make a cape out of it for him? Look to Dmitri. Point. Hey. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the type to wear armor, but that looks to the leather armor you're holding. I mean, sure. So you can't be alright then. I died. I am back. Okay. Glad you are back. Okay, so Thema is basically suggesting, hey, she kind of looks to the leather armor you're holding from the adventure and just looks to Dimitri and like, Mine cape would look pretty dope. Okay, okay. Do you want to make Dmitri a cape out of vines that also is able to contain crystal? So as you do that, here. So as you kind of do that, just you grab the materials and just say you move here and just say like first of all you need Dimitri's size, so you need at least Dimitri to be a measure for you. Use crafted armor before you're wearing the one you crafted before. So if you want to make something for Dimitri, stand here and assuming everybody helps, we will be doing this. Okay, so eventually, As people seem to be gathering around, rolling time. Okay, so. Okay, this is how I will do this. Okay, first, first of all, Arcana check. You are tink, tink, tink. Oh no! You can't like rip the leather armor. We don't need that part. I guess Dmitri can walk around without a front shirt. Again, he kind of ripped the armor, and I guess he can walk around with like. I mean, he walks around with his pecs out. He can still do that. He doesn't need the front part. And you craft it, and then you basically hammer. You basically hammer and enclose the vines around the shoulder pads of the leather, and oh, nice. Next, and everybody seems to be helping out, and now that you're kind of like moving out, and everybody's starting to move in, just starting to help you out. Well, yep. Is that 19? Yeah, you can roll again once more. And this time, as everybody's helping you, you can have advantage. As that's nice. And as everybody's helping out, you kind of fashion a little necklace where you kind of make a small container to wrap around some vines and fashion, and also some flick around some insulating vines, and then wrapping it around like a necklace. So also like smaller vines intertwined with metal, like fashion it around, and you eventually ting, 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 you make Dmitri a cape. And one last thing, this thing needs a shock. Kind of feeling that the crystal is a bit running out of power. Want to shock it? Yeah, so as K basically, when you basically start to shock it, and everybody else, you see the vines on the cave start to lash on, and we're like, whoa, and everybody starts to part, and you have successfully implanted the crystal inside the cape. And it looks just like a very good fit for Dmitri. Do you wear it? Dmitri be like, I actually have something for it, but first, Dmitri, do you wear it? I wear it. As you wear the cape, Dmitri. First of all, yep, you finally figured it out. As you wear the cape, Dmitri, first of all, you wear it and you kind of clasp the cape around you, and it seems to be, and the vines basically fall onto your back. And first, you kind of get the feeling. First of all, you throw a punch in it. As soon as you throw a punch, yeah, you can move it, and you throw a kick. And yeah, it still seems you can move fine. Like it's like you can definitely move it. And then you kind of like, and you kind of you try to punch and basically do acrobatics, and then as soon as you kind of like you jump on this rock, and then you land back on it, and it's kind of like superhero land on the pose, and then okay, you see the vines on the back lash out. Okay, you see one of the vines coming towards you. You thankfully hold back your arm in time, and the vine pushes you back, and so is Gadreel. You see two vine arms basically lash out, push you to like non-damagingly, but holy shit! You look back to Dmitri, and you did that. And well, congratulations, Dmitri. The final item has now been unlocked. Dmitri, you are now wearing a goddamn Discord. Let me copy paste the image. You are now wearing. Let me send it. the Shambler's Hide. And well, yep, Shambler's Hide is a magical item, so thanks to Kay's tinkering, you have now basically crafted your own magical item from the loot you got from the Shamblers. And well, first of all, wearing it is a bit heavy, and you kind of, as soon as you kind of wear it, you feel that the vines are still kind of like somewhat alive, but they're definitely not sentient. It's almost as if they're reacting to you, and the crystal is hanging like as a pendant between your, you're like using the crystal like as a necklace. And also, yep, and first of all, you can read it. This cape can absorb electricity and use the energy to revitalize the wearer. It has a pool of healing, equal to twice your character level. You are a level 3 monk, so this Shambler's Hide basically has 6 HP stored in it. And also, when you take lightning damage, you can just straight up negate it and add it to the healing pool. Only to the maximum it has though, so put another list in your trackables, which is your hide healing pool, or just whatever you want to name it, Shambler's Hide. You can have a maximum of 6 HP stored in the hide. Using an action, you can speak a command. You can speak the hide's command word, which is basically just activating it, and you can get any amount of that healing back. So you have 6 points of healing stored. Also, and every time you take anytime you take lightning damage, you just absorb it into the cape until it's in its maximum, equal to twice your And I mean that. Also, the cape does recharge once your healing pool is consumed. Though it will naturally recharge for 1d4 plus your character level once every long rest. So every long rest you can get back anywhere from between 4 to 7 healing. So you aren't guaranteed to get back all of your healing pool on a long rest, but you do get it back. Also, and finally, as an action, the wearer can kneel down and let the vines lash out within 10 feet and push or pull creatures up to 5 feet. The cape can target a number of creatures equal to the wearer's proficiency bonus, so you can target up to 2 creatures within 10 feet of you. And, well, you can move them around with the viney-like arms, and they have to make a dexterity save of DC 14 or else be knocked prone. Yes, you can finally grab the fucking child. And a successful save still does move the creature, but they do not get knocked prone. And you can only use that once per long rest. So you have the ability to... You know how people have been struggling with getting out of people's reactions? Yeah, you can just move them around. And you now have your item. Congratulations. And, well, first of all, as everyone seems to be celebrating Dmitri, and I mean, the thing about that is now it's kind of looking at the art like, where the fuck is your cape? Like yeah, we're kind of just, yeah, you're wearing the cape unless you want to actually draw it on Dmitri. It's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. And also, like, add like a crystal necklace, which is the lightning crystal, and it's basically powering the cape. The crystal was used to make the cape, and you can remove if you remove the crystal, the cape will basically be a normal cape. The crystal is what's giving it its abilities. So you have the image of that cape that you see here, and then also like a necklace with the lightning crystal. So basically wrapped around it in like a vine necklace that kind of act like wires. And yeah, you now have the Shambler's Hide. Congratulations, Den of the Serpent King. For 5 out of 5 players now have unlocked their personal magic items. And I suppose as everybody's preparing to head out, eventually you all walk through the jungle, fully rested, and the goblins eventually wake up, and you all find yourself on the precipice of your next obstacle, with Rex in your backpack as well, as everybody moves through the jungle, and at a faster pace, this time not hindered by anything too much, and a long rest either. You all eventually find yourself on your next obstacle. Next time on Den of the Serpent King. You feel the wind blow, and the bridge starts shaking, and you see like one wood panel break and fall off. Huh. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Next time, the party crosses a bridge. Well, and I guess that is this session. Hope you enjoyed. Nice. We ran into a bit of scuff with the internet, but seems everything was fine by the end. That is the end of this episode of Den of the Serpent King. Will this campaign ever end? Will they actually reach the Den of the Serpent King? Find out on episode 25. But Dmitri got his cape, so it's cool. And I got hit with electricity curts. And well, that was okay. So as the session ending, anybody recording can stop the recording by YouTube in case anybody's watching, which I guess we at 9. We're already on session 10, not okay. So next session will be 10th session, so thank you for playing Den of the Serpent King. We are nearly there.